Oh, YouTube! Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're very well today. Don't worry, as I always say, has now become my YouTube catchphrase. You haven't missed anything. It's fine. Yes, that's enough about England. No, I've got nothing else to say about them. I still. Oh, I do. We. I'm. I do. I am watching. I do genuinely recommend. I like Alan Shearer. I do recommend watching if you're in Britain and have a licence fee. Watching the iPlayer feed with the Radio 5 commentary. One because I'm an old man and I just find it much more descriptive. Huh? What's going on? Huh? They literally tell you what's happening all the way through. So it's like having a handheld. Also, they weren't holding back towards the end about what an abject. I think on TV, they're kind of encouraged to sunny side up these things. They were getting rained on quite heavily on Radio 5 and they were not happy. So I enjoy sitting in miserable company of miserable people more than lovely Alan Shearer putting a brave face on it. So I do. And what is great about that, also, you get the unedited FIFA feed. So it doesn't cut away to any studio, so you just get the stadium cam, which I love. I love it when they do it in snooker as well. Just watching people get their drinks and sit down. Occasionally, you see a cameraman wipe a lens. That's very thrilling. Also, got to see how they roll those big flags away. So that was good. Did you know the flags of Iraq and Saudi Arabia are not placed on the pitch? They are held up by the flag monkeys because it's disrespectful to put those flags on the floor. Apparently not disrespectful to put any other. So if you want to chuck a flag on the floor, go ahead, except for Saudi Arabia and Iraq. Don't piss off those countries. They don't like it. Brilliant. Right. Well, this is a very kick-based start to the stream. Should we talk Kerbal? Thank you. So, yeah, yesterday. Yesterday. So 7-hour stream yesterday. Very annoying, actually. 6-hour 59-minute stream, which made me quite cross when I saw it, but there we go. 7-hour stream yesterday, honouring the people who believed in me, which I think was Almost Matt and Cholera. No, not Almost Matt. You didn't. You abstained. It was Space Ben and Cholera who believed in me and bet successfully that Tony, the 40-ton asteroid, Tony, who is of course
a woman,
is now. Well, I'll tell you what. Shall we have a look at her? Let's see how she's doing, shall we? Oh, yeah, I need to rename her. God, don't recover. I need to rename her, don't I? So the bet has been paid out. It's quite funny. Yeah, obviously I stayed on 7 hours yesterday to honour the people who you absolutely screwed out of your channel points. You've got to have faith. No, don't do the singing. I was, when I was warming up, hey, there's the... Yes, I know she's slightly off. I am aware that she's slightly off-centre, but there she is. For generations of bored Kerbal children to marvel at. Hey, look, this Tony is probably older than the planet she's sitting on. You want to, feel the awe of the. Hello, Leaf. Very, very. I missed you yesterday. Yeah, it was. We did it. It was a struggle. It was epic. I'm going to. So I've been looking for. I've been looking for enough of a sort of narrative handle on this stream. To make a little YouTube video. So I am going to go through, I think it's about 30 or 40 hours. Hello. I've got to go through about 30 or 40 hours footage of capturing this thing from space, bringing it to the ground, and then the repeated failed attempts to shift it a metre or two. I've got to go through all that footage and then cut it down to a tight minute and a half, 2 minutes. But yes, I'm going to make a video of the salvaging of Tony. So yes, I'm going to get working on that after this. If you want to know how I'm going to do that, by the way, in full transparency, since I boast that this is an AI-free stream, I'm going to put the last week's streams into AI and see if it can time code things for me. If it can do that, that would actually be very useful. So I'm going to ask AI to. Just to get stuff time coded. But you know, if it fails or just does a bad job, the AI posters are killing you. I look, it's all getting financially. It's all getting to the sharp end. I believe this is going to crash so bad because I don't know. I very naively think that you can't possibly have a company that is losing billions of dollars and yet has been valued so highly by the stock market. You know, I mean, if it feels, you know, like how subprime mortgages didn't feel good to any normal person. I don't know. Unless demand suddenly goes up, I can't. Anyway, let's not. I was talking to my friend last week who works. He's proper. He does sets for Fast and Furious, Doctor Who, Red Dwarf, etc. Jurassic World. He's now working for half the money he was before, just simply because people are just, you know, make me a prop gun. There we go. Yeah. First thing I can think of is a gun because I'm hot. Make me a prop ice lolly. Oh, there we go. That'll do. Just make that. Yeah. So he's still working. Thank God. He's still a human designer, but yeah, feeling the pinch. Anyway, AI. No AI involved in this glorious thing. So that's done. One day, not today, I'll get a little rover and we'll just try and nudge it. There. We got there. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Well, actually, firstly, let's have a look at... Oh, I'm not at the Space Centre, am I? Firstly, let's have a look at our Kerbals. We've got a lot of Kerbals out in the field, and I do mean out in the field. They're literally in a field at the moment, and we should bring them all home. We've also got, here we go, Astronaut Complex, there we go. Assigned 13. So we've got Rawin Kerbin on memory services, we've got Sigbro on memory services, we've got... Oh. Oh, I'll tell you what I'm looking at. I renamed a Kirby. I renamed a Kerbal for Almost Matt. Oh, available. Oh, there you go, Almost Matt. There you go. Kelvin Zero Kerman. An engineer. Oh, a rookie engineer. Well, we're going to have to blood Kelvin Zero, aren't we? There you go. We will, on our next Kerbal mission, Kelvin Zero will be on board. Right, we've got Sulok Kerman, who is currently on EVA. Sulok and Titop. And Jebediah in the Lin 2, of course. And Biz Kerman on the Shunty Refueler. And Bonnie on the Moon Rover. Okay, we've got a lot of Kerbals in the field. We also have Kerbals orbiting the planet. We've got Valentina's lot, who who were responsible for capturing the capturing asteroid Tony in the first place. They're still in orbit. We need to get them down, but I think they can wait. To this morning at least, we are going to journey into the cold, frozen embrace of deepish space and get those satellites deployed to the moons of Jool. So Sulok Kerman, what's she doing? Okay, let's bring her home. Let's bring Titop Kerman home. Titop was a bit of a hero yesterday. The vehicle, the shunty, carrying the rock it actually suffered multiple burst tyres, but it burst a tyre going up a particularly tall hill. That was a interesting 2.5 to 3 hours repairing that tyre. Thank you very much to Legitimate Beef for telling me that EVA repair packs stack. I thought they could only carry 2 at a time, which caused some short-term problems, but thank you very much for letting me know before it went too bad. Let's have a look at who else is out. Actually, you know what? Whoever's out here can ruddy well stay there. If they can't make their own way back, they can sod off waiting for rescue. Let's return to God, this has been a long time. It's the Adamant 2 relay on its journey escape trajectory out of the sun. That doesn't look like it's an escape trajectory out of the sun. Right, let's go to the deepish space large array. Let's go into the deepest depths, the deeper depths of the solar system, and cool ourselves off. So we're setting up a deep space array. In fact, here it is. Oops. Here it is. We've got electrical power, haven't we? Do we have lights? Oh, we've not got much in the way of lights, have we? Anyway, here we go. We've got a deep space array here, which is simply here to orbit the sun, which is... Oh, that's nice and far away, isn't it? It's here to orbit the sun and bounce our radio signals from Jool back to Kerbin. This is currently on a kind of parabolic orbit. Its periapsis is still at the altitude of Kerbin. Its apoapsis is in place, so we're just doing a Hohmann transfer. We've extended our orbit out to where we want it, and then when we reach the apoapsis, we'll then apply equal force here to extend our periapsis out to the same as our apoapsis, and then we will, of course, be ready. So that's next. We've also got its sister ship, or its mothership, I should say, the Fenton 7, which is currently on its way to the planet Jool. And on the Fenton 7, it has 6 more satellites, which we are going to send orbiting around the various moons of Jool and Jool itself. So let's start the day off with a nice, easy deployment of satellites. Then we'll sort out... they can all stay in space for the moment. I'm done with these bloody Kerbals. But we will then get Valentina and the other Kerbals who have probably got some science with them. We'll get them down from orbit. I think we'll have to send a space plane up. So we'll be landing a space plane in a few hours, I guess. But for now, let's start off with a nice calm bit of spacey manoeuvring. So, have I got my alarm clocks here? Yes, we do. Deepest Large Spatial Array. 364 days to go. You know what? I'm feeling a bit guilty now. If I'm going to fast forward time 364 days, I actually should bring my Kerbals home, shouldn't I? Except... Oh, I know what we can do. I know what will make me feel... Why doesn't Valentina spend a whole year... Why doesn't Valentina spend a whole year orbiting Kerbin with the controversial Lisby Kerman? Got any kids? No. Who's out and where are they? Let's have a look. Let's see where our Kerbins are. Assigned. Right, Rawin is on memory services. Sigbro is on memory services. Bob's on memory services. Bob is, yeah, he's a qualified scientist. We could do with him elsewhere, really. The controversial Lisby Kerman is on Gloucester services. Bill. Bill's on EVA on the moon. Valentina is in Liv Tyler 2. No, pardon. Bastard Bacon is inside Liv Tyler. Kirby is up inside Liv Tyler. Bonnie Kerman is in Moon Rover 4. And Biz Kerman is in Shunty Refueler 1. Okay. Moon Rover 4 and Shunty Refueler 1. Okay. Let's bring them home. And I think what we'll do is let's now get Valentina and co hooked up with Gloucester services, and we'll Shunty Refueler Rover. That was it, wasn't it? I'll recover that. Oh, there was no crew on that one. Is it just Shunty Refueler? Shunty Refueler 1? There were a lot of vehicles made to bring that rock home. Ah, there's Biz. There we go. And Moon Rover 4 at Kerbin. That was it. And we'll recover that. Bonnie, there we go. Lovely. So all that should be all the Kerbals who are out on various missions have now been brought home, so they're not hanging out. Bill is obviously sat sadly on the moon, but he's got his own demons. I don't want to get involved. Right, Liv Tyler 2. So this gives you some idea of how long it's been since we deorbited that since we deorbited Tony. These, and this isn't all of them, because we've just recalled some and quite a few were destroyed. These are just some of the vehicles that we created after landing Tony on the ground to then deal with what we'd done. It's been a journey. I don't know how I'm going to edit it down to a minute and a half, but I'm going to have to, because it's 2026 and no one has an attention span anymore, he says to people who just watched him manipulate a rock for 7 hours yesterday. Oh, that's a good hydration break. I'm enjoying the hydration breaks solely because I'm enjoying the booing. I do love a good boo. I do love hearing a stadium of boos. And the hydration break, I just love the way that no one is fooled by the hydration break. That England, Radio 5 were going on about that yesterday. About how it was pissing, it was 19 degrees and pissing with rain. Thomas Tuchel, the England coach, had a coat on while he was giving them the pep at the hydration break, and that FIFA have claimed, and they were saying, FIFA have claimed that all matches have to be equal. Oh yeah, they were watering the pitch yesterday. It was literally raining, and they also had the sprinklers on the pitch because it's FIFA protocol. Yeah, but yes, it's convenient, isn't it, that FIFA have said it's only fair that every match has a hydration break when it's being hosted in America, who are fond of their quarter time adverts. And I just love that. Yeah, no one's fooled, and no one, I think we're all right. I don't think hydration breaks are going to remain a thing, but there we go. Right, so this is the Liv Tyler 2. Not a perfect ship, it must be said. But this, you can see from its grabber at the front, here we go. This was the ship that ventured out. Should we get it? Can we get some sunlight on this thing? Oh, God, we do have a bit of a problem here, actually. Oh, God. Oh, right, we do have a problem. Okay. This is going to be an issue. The Liv spectators not being allowed to bring their own bottles, but they have to sit and watch players. About 3-minute break for an injury. Yeah. 2 minutes. Yeah, I honestly thought, because I looked at the clock, that injury, that is a nasty. I don't like watching heads smash together. I mean, call me weird, but watching two skulls collide with force is always going to induce a wince. Yeah, I genuinely thought they were going to just say, sod it, let's have our hydration break now. But no, the adverts must happen at the allotted time, otherwise product partners will get cross. We're going the wrong way around the planet, to put it simply. Valentina Bastard Bacon and Kirby Kerman, who did a sterling job in capturing. Can you roll the right way up? It's quite annoying that this ship's upside down. Cheers, Valentina. Thanks, love. Cheers. Okay, so she's so having grabbed Ian and done. Could you put your claw away? It's ungainly. There we go, that's better. Having found... you've got your claws showing, love. Having grabbed the asteroid, they've been floating in orbit, watching the chaos unfold below them. Watching truck after truck after truck being sent out to shift the bloody thing. But their mission is done. They are out of fuel, and they're going the wrong way around the planet. I'm going to have to send up a refueling ship. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. How much fuel does this have in its tanks? 5,000. Oh, I see. So 5,000 litres of liquid fuel are needed to be delivered. Just when I thought I was out of curbing, they pull me back in. I was hoping to just start off in deep space, but I just don't have the heart. All royalties payable to Sir Cliff. I just don't have the heart to keep them spinning in space for 365 days. So let's get them some fuel, shall we? Let's get them some fuel. Hey, I should be using my arcade machine, which I actually forgot. Thank you very much, Ix Ibrahim. It's not a very practical ship for collecting asteroids, because the nose of the cockpit is off center, which I didn't want at all. So it looks cool, but it's a right nightmare for controlling asteroids. It would have been better if I'd gone with the symmetrical 3-person landing pod thing, because then that would have been... But it wouldn't have looked as nice. So there we go. Yes, I mustn't forget my arcade machine, which I've programmed to do... Actually, maybe it's that. Yeah, that's it. There we go. I haven't been using that anywhere near enough, so I must remember. It's important, isn't it? Okay, so let's get these Kerbals refueled, shall we? Let's go to the Space Center. So we're going to need to create a... Well, I mean, we might as well go with the full whack. So a 5,000... Is it litres? I'll say litres. 5,000 litres doesn't feel like very much, though, does it? I like saying gallons. Gallons is the most pleasing unit of volume to come out of your mouth. Dram, that's a nice one. A firkin. There are a lot of fun units of measurements, aren't there, for volume? I'm hot. Oh, if you're wondering about the job interview, thank you very much. I don't think I've got it. A pint. Pint. May I have a pint, please? Yes, Mr. Ormond. Yeah, pint. They haven't got back to me. They said by early next week, but it's Wednesday, and Wednesday isn't early next week, is it? So I think the future of the arcade is secure. Right, yeah, let's do a nice custom refuel ship. I do have refuel ships up in space, but I think, mind you, it could just grab... Oh, sod it, let's do this properly. But they've got the wrong attachment, so there. Okay, let's get this going, shall we? Coupling. Let's start off with a nice big docking port. There we go. Get your docking port out. Good. There's our docking port. Let's get a lovely big fuel tank that can hold 5,000 Birkins. Oh, it is 5,000 Birkins. Okay, we can make that what we want. Okay, great. So there's our fuel delivery. Lovely. That should be enough for them. And then we just got to get it there, haven't we? Right, let's get this. So we're going to need... What we're going to need? We're going to need RCS. We are going to need RCS thrusters. There we go. I'll just assume that those others are there, just underneath the skin. We are going to need a reaction wheel. There we go. Wonderful. What else do we need apart from engines? Antenna thing. There you go. There's your antennas. Lights and batteries, they're always useful. There we go. Lights and batteries and solar panels. There we go. Nope, I think that's it. Good. A name. Chunky. Someone nearly got sent to Twitch. Chunky Refueler 1. Moving on swiftly. Okay. Let's get this separated. How do we do that? Yep. Did I say sent to Twitch or sent to Kick? God, I'm so hot. Okay. No, not Twitch. Okay. Let's get some conventional fuel and we'll rocket it there because I'm not going to piss around with... Oh, I could do this, couldn't I? Oh, yeah, that's quite good. And then we could do that. Oh, yeah, all right. Okay, that looks all right. Hang on. There we go. Oh, that looks a bit nicer, doesn't it? Great. Oh, I haven't coloured it in. Oh, it's let's just take the time Take the time to make the effort. Don't mind. Ah, there you go. There's our colour. Sorted. That's the effort made. Consider that effort finished. Okay, lovely. Let's get you looking gaudy. Gaudy brown. Okay, right. Let's get you up in the air. What are we going to do with you? Let's go. Yeah, that'll do. Let's get a nice one of them low yeah, a nice poodle. There we go. Is that all I get? Oh god, it is a lot of fuel, I suppose. 441 meters per second. That's not very inspiring, is it? Hang on, let's get you looking decent, and then we'll just have to throw some more stages at you. Okay, let's get you there. No, let's have 3 of you. Let's have you doing that, and then we'll cap you. No, you won't do that. We'll do that and that. Yeah, why not? Okay, and then we asparagus this in. There we go, and then we stage it properly. There we go. And how much does that give us? 1,000 delta V. That's probably all right if we just get it up enough. Okay, let's strut them together. Good old struts. Let's strut you to that. There we go. Right, let's get this up into the sky. How are we going to do that then? Let's... Nope. Let's bung... Nope. Let's bung you there and you there. Okay. And then we can probably... No, we can probably... Where was it? Oh, there it is. Probably do this. Okay. Should put some lights on that as well while we're here. There we go. Put some lights on you. Put some lights on you as well, and then we'll duplicate you and put you there. Okay, and then these are going to be decent engines, sort of a mid a mid powerful upper stage drive. That sounds good. We'll do that, and then we'll get this asparagus in. There we go, and we'll strut it up as well. There we go, and we'll stage it properly. Okay, now how's this staging going to work? So these, presumably the outer ones will fire first, and then this one, and then that comes off, and then we, and then we do those. We do those, and then we do that, and then that one. Okay, and that gives us almost no delta. Oh my god. Oh, it's heavy. So this is apparently very heavy and a lot of fuel. Okay. Maybe if I get tastier engines and we just attach a shitload of boosters to it, is that gonna shimmer and sparkle? Let's have a look. Upper stage engine will leave your ears ringing. Yeah, but will it though? All right, well, I'm going to have faith in this, but this is going to be a bugger to get into orbit, isn't it always? Okay, let's do this then. Let's just go with maximum power. Okay, let's stick a thing on you there. Let's... Shall I do it this way? Shall I go... No. Shall I go... No. Shall I go... Yeah. No. 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 Can I just not find... Oh, they're not sorted by mass, that's why. Ugh. Sorry about that. Right, where was I? Was I on to... Yeah, that's the one I want. Thank you. Okay, good. That's the one that I want. No, I'm not going to sing Grease. It's my channel. I'm not singing Grease. Okay, right. Too many depressing nights in the student union. Okay, good. Fine. Let's go with this then. Right, I would like your biggest, most bastard engine, please. Is that these stupid things? I really don't like these things. What's their 3746? Oh, they are quite powerful. I just don't like them. All right. I assume this isn't going to be... No, it's not even touching the sides. I get these strutted. Here we go. Let's put you on there. Let's also do this. There we go. And then we do that.
But you've asked me to do it.
And then we do that.
So I'll do it.
I did, John. I did. That's true. Oh. What the hell? This one? This one? Okay, fine. Why don't we get rid of you and then put... Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Right, let's get this. Let's get a lot more of these. Money is no object, thanks to Shady and Lax donation laws. Okay, good. Let's also asparagus these in. Okay, let's get them strutted. Okay, and then let's get these staged. So them, so it'll be that. Not you, actually. It'll be that. Then these. And then that comes off. And then we activate these. And then that comes off. And then we activate that. Okay, and how's that looking then? Oh, we've nearly... That's nearly enough to get us off the launch pad. Well, isn't that exciting? Now for the boosters. And then I think we're nearly ready to launch. Let's get coupling done. Here we go. Ooh, pardon. Let's get that. And then we'll go... The biggest boosters, please. Is that the biggest ones? Is it? Yeah, I thought so. I thought we had bigger ones than that. Okay. There we go. How's that looking? That's looking fairly convincing. Let's get you lowered slightly. Okay. And we fire all these at the same time, and then we let go of the boosters. Okay. And that's going to be barely enough to get us off the launch pad. But maybe that is fine. Okay. Well, if it doesn't get there, it doesn't get there. It's not the end of the world, is it? Okay, here we go. So the chunky refueler 1. I should probably attach some wings to it while I'm here. Gorgeous. Okay. All right. All this just to deliver some fuel. Oh, there we go. And that's the right way round, is it? Okay. Are we done? Is this it? I think it might be. And I mustn't forget that we are taking off west because we are encountering a ship. But the Valentine's going the wrong way around the planet. And we have to, well, that's the whole point of giving her all this fuel, is delivering her enough fuel that she can reverse course while not falling to the ground, that she can reverse course and get her ship going the correct way around the planet, and then ultimately dock with the controversial Lisby Kerman. But let's go from under construction to takeoff. Really fancy watching Logan's run. Right, okay, good. Looks like we're going to have plenty of time for that. All right, here we go. Overkill maybe, but this is the mission, to deliver this capsule of fuel. This capsule of fuel to our brave Kerbonauts who have captured the asteroid and need to get home. So here we are, the first launch of... Oh, sorry. Goes to show how many people are paying attention, isn't it? Right, here is the ship getting ready for what I just said, but with visuals. Let's just do the countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, as it very, very slowly lifts off from the launch pad, swaying ominously in the breeze. Oof. I don't fancy the job of whoever's got to clean that launch pad afterwards. Of course, presumably it's one of the 3 billion Kerbals who are currently living in poverty due to their government's insistence on spending half the GDP on this. They really do have a lot of domestic problems that they should have sorted out first, but Kerbal domestic problem program sold very poorly. My wings are on wonky. That's annoying. Oh well. Hopefully soon we won't even need them. Okay, let's Paula Abdul this until we get to about 10,000 meters predicted, and then I'll start pointing it. I'll point it west.
Occasionally, I dost venture south.
I'm sure you do, but we're going west today. In fact, this is fun. If we're going west, that means we'll be revisiting. Oh, yeah, we'll be revisiting so we can see from the trail of debris last week's exertions. There's the debris from the rover that went to refuel. That is where we burst our tyres with the rock. We got the rock all the way to this mountain range here. God, we could have just gone round. That would have been better. But there was some way of surveying the land from high up. Yeah, okay, so we did literally just go over the most bumpy mountains we could find. There's the debris from that horror of trying to change that tyre. There's some more debris there. And back there is where the rock landed. So that was no insignificant feat to get that transported from over there to here by land. If I may say so myself. But, you know, it has also left some light mental scarring. Right, let's point ourselves at a nice 45-degree inclination and point our nose in a westerly direction. There we go. As we counteract the boost, the spin of the planet, as it gave us our little eastwards boost. Right, there go the boosters. I'm just going to let them go and assume nothing will blow up. Wow. Wow. That was quite an assumption. And it seemed to pay off. All right, well, that's good. Okay, let's get this thing up and at 'em then. I probably have... Oh, yeah, look out below. Those boosters don't land nicely on little barges. They just fall upon the shacks. The shacks surrounding the Kerbal Space Centre, where cholera is rife. Not you, cholera. Okay. Okay, it's swaying quite a bit, but that just makes it sexier. Whoa, this might be a little bit too spicy for a Wednesday morning. It could be pointier, couldn't it? We're only just flying over, incidentally. It gives you some idea of how... I know we are not. Hello, Wubble Bubble Ball. Hello. Normally, you'd be absolutely right. We'd be going the wrong way, but we are supplying fuel to our ship, which is orbiting the wrong way. When we grabbed asteroid Tony, we're only just flying over asteroid Tony's landing spot, by the way, which does give you some idea how long a distance that actually was. They're stuck in orbit going the wrong way, so this is a fuel delivery so that they can reverse their direction and orbit the right way. But yes, we are fighting the natural spin of the planet by going this way. It is not recommended, but it's fine. We are predicted to exit the atmosphere now, so let's flatten our nose. I don't think we need to get very high, do we? What I should have done, but forgot, was to see what altitude the Liv Tyler 2 is currently flying at. I think she's pretty low, isn't she? So let's aim for about 100,000 metres. We're doing well, but we're about to lose a lot of the engines, and also I don't want to ditch them until we're actually out of the atmosphere, to reduce the chance of explosions. So we are heading towards a predicted 100,000 metre apoapsis. We're actually heading into the night. I should have launched this in the late afternoon rather than the morning. I mean in Kerbal time. We'll just let these burn out. and then we'll cruise. There we go. Let's throttle that down. All right, are we out of the atmosphere? Yes, we are. Let's release the big explodey death tubes. And they're released, are they? Oh, yes, they are released. Oh, God, that is low energy. That, isn't that separation, isn't it? Blimey. Can we get away from the other? That's it. Just sparks flying. That's right. Fire. Yeah, that's right. Just blast fire at these tubes of vaporized fuel. What could go wrong as we slide our way out from our encumbrance? Brilliant. Okay. Now, how much thrust do we actually have here? Oh, we've got some. Good. Well, let's get to our apoapsis then, and circularise the orbit from there. So we are flying west. There's the mountains where Titop crashed down and shattered her spine. I believe surgery is ongoing. I think it's going to take about a year for that to knit back together. Okay, so I think soon we're going to be flying over the desert, or as it's otherwise known, one of the most populated areas on the planet and one of the most deprived. But we don't let that bother us. Okay, right, let's hit the thrusters and get this circled. Ah, yes. I might have buggered this right up. Hang on, let's fire these engines as well. Yes. Have I done this wrong? I suspect I have. Yeah, I've left it a little bit too late. I overestimated... Oh, let's turn the lights on. I've overestimated how much thrust I actually had. And now we're actually going to lose our apoapsis and start falling towards the ground. We've also gone wobbly. I need to turn the stability off to stabilise it. Okay, so we have now missed our apoapsis. This is a poor orbit, but I think we've got enough momentum. I'll show you what's happening, by the way. There you go. That's a bit more clear. He says, as it's not really clear at all. There we go. So here's our path. We're currently headed to crash down onto the poor people of the Kerbal Desert, but hopefully the engines are going to give me enough thrust to prevent that happening. Hopefully he is doing a bit of heavy lifting there. I'm 80% sure it's going to be fine. How high are we? Oh, okay, we are high enough. Just about. But definitely a B- for this orbit. Okay. All right, looks like... Oh, hello. Oh, actually pointing up is probably quite a good idea, considering that we're falling down. Okay, periapsis is going to be established very soon. All right, shall I do a countdown? Like a real spaceman. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. We are now in orbit. Let me just... it's going to go out. Right, good. We are now in a nice stable, if not very circular, orbit. Let's find our pals. Where are they? Where are you? Hello, Savage Banana. Hello, hello, hello. Excellent to see you. I hope all is good with you. Hello, hello, hello. Right, Liv Tyler is our target. Yeah, this stream's gone dark. Liv Tyler is our target. We're okay. So what are we doing? Where are we? Where are we? Chunky refueler. Right. Okay. So if we hit our descending node, no, actually, don't do that. Hit our ascending node here. I don't like the way I said that. Ascending node. Ugh. I'll give you an ascending. Okay. Oh, right. The Liv Tyler's in a weird orbit, not us. We're in the normal orbit and she's not. Okay, I see. I get it. All right. I understand. Okay, so if I do it on the descending node, match her inclination, and then modify this a little. So that happens. Separation, yeah. Separation 2.5 kilometers. That's fine. 0.8 kilometers. Lovely. Lock it in. Okay. So, oh right. I don't have an AI. I don't have Oh God, have I been burning my monopropellant? Oh yeah, but it's fine. Okay. So I haven't got I haven't got a decent autopilot thing on this ship, so I'm going to have to fly this manually, and the next node is in 4 hours. Okay, well, shall we? We speed that time along. Wow, this is a very unmaneuverable ship with its giant bottom. Really am burning quite a lot of monopropellant here just to try and force it. You know what I could do? I could drain this big-ass tank. And I should have asparagus it into the upper stages, but I didn't. So why don't I drain this tank into these next stage engines and dump its ass? I'm very ass-focused this morning. I'm sorry about that. It's not what people are tuning in for. Eddie's ass talk. Okay. Okay. That'll do for now. Right. Let's fast forward to the next maneuver node. We whiz around the planet a few times until our targets are in the right place. When we are, it depends on the arse. Well, I accidentally exposed my arse the other day. Check the VODs. It didn't seem to help though. If anything, people were laughing at me. Mind you, I suppose that's only the sample of people that weren't driven to throes of desire. How have I lost How have I lost my bloody... Oh, great. Hang on, have we not got any... No probe control? Oh, I forgot to bloody bollocks poo. I forgot to deploy my solar panels, didn't I? And now... Oh, great, hang on. Let me just deploy my solar panel. Oh, hang on, this is going... Hang on. Right, okay, deploy the solar panels. Extend the solar panel. Okay, now take infinite electricity off. Okay, good. Oh, Gloucester Services. That is Gloucester Services, which has just whizzed past us at an astonishing speed. Okay. I've really messed this up. I've really, really messed this up. Okay. Have I missed my... No, I've nearly missed my node. Okay. All right, I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to... Okay. Okay. Right, let's turn infinite electricity off. I've got no guilt at all about enabling infinite electricity to get enough energy to deploy my solar panels. Any decent system would retain enough energy to extend the solar panels. It would save it in reserve, wouldn't it? So that's my logic. Also, infinite money. Okay, so let's do this. I'm a bit worried about this burn. Is this burn a good idea? We are now pointing directly at the planet. This doesn't feel like a great idea, does it? The computer says it's all right, but I didn't really check. Yeah, our periapsis is going down at an alarming rate. It really is. We're going to shave the atmosphere doing this manoeuvre. Have I thought this through? Okay. How are we lined up now? Oh, good. We are now due to pass within 28 kilometres of our target. Well, isn't that awesome? Are we? Yeah. Oh, no, we are going to shave the atmosphere, but it'll be basically fine. Okay, well, that's good to know. Right, well, let's move forward in time, shall we? And get to here. Whee! And hopefully we should be able to see Valentina's ship emerging around the planet. There she is. There she is. She is 71 kilometres away. Okay. Right then. So what's the best thing to do here? Should we set up a new node? Yes, if we must. Well, that'll get us within 7 kilometres. Well, we've got plenty of fuel to burn, so that's all right. Okay. And we've got to start this burn in 10 seconds. Okay. 9. Oh, I forgot. We're not taking off anymore. We are, of course, in space. 3. Oh, God. 2. Oh, God. 1. Oh, don't. All right, fine. Do that then. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not quite the build up. The not quite deserving of the build up, but I left the countdown sequence enabled when I switched cameras. So okay. So here we go. 50. All right. So we are actually. Oh, I see. We're heading towards the target. So we are going to get near the target, but we are also going very, very, very fast towards the target. Okay, so we are going to need to burn a lot of fuel to slow down if we're not just going to hit Valentina at 500 meters per second in a rocket filled with fuel. Okay. We are going fast, aren't we? Hooray for over-engineering. Right, that'll do. Now, I'm going to dump the ass end now. Ooh, pardon. I'm sick of hauling this big wobbly bottom around. So, decouple. There we go. Won't be missing that. In fact, there is a possibility that that is now going to hit Valentina right. I mean, the odds are small, but non-zero that that is actually going to go off and hit Valentina. Well, let's hope that that doesn't happen. We are... Oh, God, we're going way too fast. Okay, we need to go retro immediately. We're 37, 30... Oh, wow, we are heading towards them at 500 metres per second. That's too fast. That's way too fast. They are 33 kilometres away and closing at quite an alarming rate. Well, they're actually 31 kilometres away now. Shitting hell. 30 kilometres. Yeah. This is actually surprisingly urgent. Let's fire our brakes as much as we possibly can. Okay, they are now 26 kilometres away. 25. 24. Oh, we're really not slowing down. 23. I don't think we're going to slow down. 22. 21. 20 kilometres. 19. 18. We're still doing 440 metres per second. 17. 16, we're doing 420 metres per second. I really don't think we're going to make this. 14 kilometres to go. We've only just stopped doing 400 metres per second. 13 kilometres to go. No chance. 12 kilometres. 11 kilometres. We're still pulling 360 metres per second. 10 kilometres to go. Probably could have done with that big wobbly arse module now. 8 kilometres to go. They're nearly in actual visual range, and we're still doing 300 metres per second with 6 kilometres to go. All right, we are definitely looking at an overshoot here. 4.5 kilometres. 4 kilometres. 3.5 kilometres. 3. 2.5. 2. 1.5 kilometres away. Okay, so we are now overshooting it. The overshooting has now happened. Okay. Shite. Okay, all right. Now let's try and catch up with them. So they are now moving away from us. Let's try and fix that. We've got plenty of fuel because I did at least massively over-engineer this ship. Okay. 140. Okay. So yeah, they're basically moving away from us still. We are desperately trying to reverse the damage and fix it. Yeah, well, they're going to end up about 5.5 kilometres away when we match their speed, which isn't too bad. It's just grotesquely inefficient. Okay. Right, let's Let's catch up with these guys then. Yeah, I was right. About 5.5 kilometres. Okay. So let's eyeball this. So my retrograde is now wandering off to hopefully align itself with the anti-target. What I want is my prograde to appear down here, and then we'll guide the prograde icon. Oh, it's there, is it? We'll guide the prograde icon towards, get our prograde icon aligned with our target, and then we can think about slowing down to docking speed. Let's bring it over, shall we? Yeah, something like that. That's it. So you can see the prograde is just going over to the target. We'll just drag it over a little bit more. The prograde will always come towards your nose, and the retrograde will run away from it. Okay, that'll do. So we're now heading towards the target at 37 meters per second, which is obviously way too fast, but we are at least on target. They are... Oh, we really are running out of monopropellant. They are 4.6 kilometers away, so we've got plenty of time now. It'd be nice to... Oh, we are doing this on the day side. Okay, so what we just need to do now is stay on target and bring ourselves to a nice stop next to them. I'm going to turn my RCS off because we've probably got enough, but I'm worried about running out. Okay. Good. 3.8 kilometers. Let's just whiz through time a little bit, shall we? There we go. Right, they are now 2 kilometers away. I just need to adjust our trajectory a bit because my retrograde has wandered away from the anti-target a bit, which means we're off target. So I'm just doing a tiny amount of thrust here to get that back on the pink. Ooh, pardon. There we go. 1.7 kilometers away. 21 meters per second. Okay. So I'll bleed off more speed when we're a kilometer away. Let's get to that point, shall we? Right, okay. Let's start bleeding our speed off. I'll keep this quite gentle. Say that. It's a very, very unmaneuverable ship. Well, at this point, I could probably just jettison... Oh, sod it. Get rid of them. Such a wasteful mission. Right, I've now just jettisoned my side tanks. Not that you can tell, because... Well, they're still hanging out with us, but they are now separated. Let's reduce our speed even more. Okay, 12 meters per second, 500 meters away. Oh, bloody hell. Get rid of this as well. I don't want any of this. Go. Right. Yeah, that's it. Oh, they're 400 meters away. Okay. There we go. As we shed our load all over Valentina. Hopefully she'll be okay. Okay, so that's now 5 meters per second. We're about 300 meters away from Valentina. Nearly. Okay, we're 270 and at 3.5 meters per second. Still on target. Okay. 250 meters away at 3.5 meters per second. Let's drift in then. Let's turn RCS off. Let's drift in and then we can slow to a stop at the appropriate moment. My sheddings don't seem to have hit Valentina's ship, so that's a blessing. Now, Valentina's going to have to show her arse to the ship, so let's control from here. Where's our... Here it comes. So let's target the ship, and Valentina, if you could just move the rear end of this. Yeah, just move the rear end so it's facing the incoming ship. This is what's known as a chuck up. No, don't say that. There's no reason to say that. All right, let's get this turned around. Let's point our Operation Chutney. We're gonna ram the. Oh my! There's just no way of making this sound good. I forgot it's named after Liv Tyler. I can't say we're going to ram Liv Tyler up the chutney, can I? That's kick behaviour. That's just not acceptable. But accurate. Okay. Right. So we are now headed towards the rear end of the Liv Tyler. Behave. Let's bring our... Let's target... Let's get our nose on target. And then we'll get our prograde behaving as well. We're coming in too fast, actually. Let me just reverse that. Okay. Oh, we are coming in way too fast. In fact, this is going to be bad. Way too fast. 8 meters. 7. I think we're going to smash those bloody solar panels. 6, 5. Okay, we've missed, but that's all right. At least we didn't ram poor Liv. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That was... It's annoying but salvageable. What I just want to do now is kill our target speed. How much mono do we have? Oh, Christ, we're nearly out. Okay. I'm going to have to just use the engines for this one then. So I'm just using... Oh, Christ, stop using the mono. I'm just using the engines very gently. Maybe Liv would be better off... Maybe she'd be better off ramming us in the face of her rear end rather than us stampeding towards her. Elrond's daughter you're talking about. Hello, Aquahawk from Miami, Florida. I wonder if is it hot where you are? I mean, it seems like a stupid question, but we're dying over here. This is horrible. We're looking at 41 degrees tomorrow, or I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Probably like 200 or something. Anyway, hello, and welcome. I'm just very gently trying to target Liv Tyler's rear end. And it's... a subpar performance so far. Very, very humid, yeah. I'm in London at the moment, so... I don't know what I'm saying at the moment. I'm always in London. I can certainly feel the weight of people. This is awful. This is a horrible experience. Liv, do you have mono... You don't have monopropellant either. Are we both stuck up in space with no monopropellant? Wow, this is... Okay. Have I really messed this up? What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done? At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
Certainly do. If I ditch another 2 days of extreme heat warnings, woohoo! I've really messed this up. I did not... I thought I packed too much monopropellant, and I've run out. I've pretty much run out of monopropellant, and I don't know what to do about that apart from send another ship up to rescue the rescue ship, which is a humiliation. Okay, let's see what I can do with what little we've got. Not for the first time. Okay. £100 scorcher. Do use that word. Okay, that hasn't worked, has it? And I'm out of monopropellant. Well, I'll tell you what. Kerbal Kerbin has a new set of moons tonight. This will now just join the other ranks of dangerous debris orbiting the planet in the wrong direction, roughly in the same orbital area as our space stations. From now to the end of time, these will be whizzing around the planet at a sort of gross velocity of about 4,000 metres per second to any spaceship, satellite or controversial Lisby that encounters them. These are instant death for anyone that these hit. But what can I do? Can still deorbit this part at least. Let's do it. Let's call it a bust, shall we? Let's get this bar. Sorry about that, girls. We'll be back. We will be back with another ship. This has been a disaster.
It's a disaster.
Yep.
Should never have put me with that woman.
No.
Whose idea was that?
I don't know what it's saying.
Sue, I think.
Oh, yeah, it probably wasn't.
Just ridiculous.
So out of spot, it was just a simple test. I definitely need a lot less. It needs a lot less, just in general. The whole bloody thing was too heavy and impossible to manoeuvre. And then I spent all of my RCS trying to do that. Anyway, let's deorbit this thing out of spite. I just want to watch it. I just want to watch it burn. Yeah, I certainly didn't want to ram that ship full of Kerbal heroes. I would do nothing. I'd never ever hurt Valentina. So yes, I'm just going to deorbit this ship out of spite. Let's see how it fares in the atmosphere. There will be questions asked in the Kerbal Senate, especially, as I say, 3 billion Kerbals live beneath the poverty line. A project like this is just not morally justifiable. Gene Kerman is going to have to really turn on the charm with Kerbal Congress to keep the program alive. Still, not my problem. I just fly them and design them and burn them up in the atmosphere because I'm cross. Can't even deorbit itself dramatically. Absolutely pathetic. What a pathetic ship. Oh dear, Jane. Hang on. Take your fuel and get off of my property. You won.
Fourth place is me.
Why are you shaking your head at me?
You won, Jane.
Oh my God.
Enjoy the money. I hope it makes you
my
very
God.
happy. Dear Lord.
Dear
what a
Lord.
Sad little life, Jane. You ruined my night completely.
Completely.
So you could have the money, but I hope now you spend it on getting some lessons in grace and decorum, because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
I don't get it.
Well,
Don't
you
get
wouldn't,
it.
let's be honest, there's nobody in there, love. So, Jane, take your money and get off my property.
So,
Well done, Jane.
thanks.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
I forgot about the reversing dump truck without any tyres. I feel a bit seen by that. Tyres being the main problem yesterday. This really is taking too long to deorbit, isn't it? Come on now. I'm not even angry anymore. When I hit deorbit on this, I was throwing a tantrum. I'm beyond that now. I just want it to end. Right, let's just get this bloody thing down, shall we? Let's watch it burn. Take your retrograde and get off of my property. Oh, which poor unfortunates are we going to be raining down 5,000 firkins of prime rocket fuel? Take your monopropellant and get it out of my ship. Got all the grace of a Shunty 7 with its tyres removed. Oh dear, Jane. Oh, here we go. Good. Dear me. What a sad little life. Well, there's no one in there, love. Oh, I know I keep saying it, but I love that tosser every now and then gets contacted to be asked in an article about, you know, people who became memes. And he's still not got a set. He could probably have made, you know, he could have probably made a killing on the NFT market if he'd done it right. But he's still too sore to even exploit his own fame. What a sad little life. I wonder if this is going to land. I hope not. I want it to blow up. Look out below, by the way. Did we... Greg? Did we send a warning out that this is going to crash on some cities?
Take these to the banker, please.
Well, he's going to need them. Going to be quite a clear up. It's not a voice actor. It's a bad loser on British reality TV show Come Dine With Me. It's a show where people go round to each other's houses and criticise their dinner. He's a bit of an icon, if such a massive bellend can ever be described as an icon. Yeah, look out below, guys. I think there's a lot of goat farming that goes on in this particular part of the world. Their economy is quite dependent on it, and spraying this highly corrosive toxic chemical all over the goat fields is probably going to have quite a devastating knock-on economic effect. But them's the breaks, I guess. There we go. Well, look, this will no longer be causing any danger to anyone up in space. There it goes. Kaboom. Oh. I tell you what, they make those probe cores well, don't they? Boof. Lovely. There we go. No longer our problem. Visit England and watch Man City play live. I know, I'm literally trying to remember what Man City's ground is. How sad is that? I want to say Elland Road, but that's Leeds, isn't it? Christ, where do Man City play? I know it's Manchester, obviously. There's no way of finding out. Right, let's go. Let's oh, hang on. Let's build a better ship. Let's build back better. Oh, I haven't put this down as a mission. It's like it's a rogue mission. Hang on. KSP mission 4. Deliver live to Lisby. Brackets boo. There we go. Okay. What a sad little refueler. Oh dear. Okay, we don't. Right, let's just. Oh, for God's sake, let's just get rid of all this shit. Okay, right. Right, we don't need any of this nonsense. Let's just. I don't want to look at it. Okay. How's that? Got rid of all that stuff. Get rid of it all. Get rid of it all. Get rid. Too much. It's all too much. This is what happens. This is what happens with an unchecked budget. Okay. That's more than enough, isn't it? That's fine. It's fine. And then we do that, and then we do. Oh, that's absolutely fine. Let's just whack some boosters on that and take off immediately. There we go. Can't have too many boosters. There we go. Let's get them all chained together. Wonderful. Let's call this the Chunky Refueler 2. Lovely. And then we go, what do? We do boosters and we do, okay, so we do that. That lifts us off. And then we detach those. And then we detach that and that and that. And that. All right, lovely. And yes, thank you for reminding me because I very nearly forgot. Another tank, and why not another tank? Let's not muck around. Lovely, right, good. It's a bit, this is going to be a wobbly old, don't say it's going to be a wobbly old willy. Well, it is going to be a wobbly old willy, isn't it? In fact, let's just prop this up a little bit. Let's put these I-beams on, they're nice, and then we'll just kind of bolt it together thusly, and hopefully this willy will be less wobbly. Okay, is that good? No. Right, lovely, I'm satisfied. Let's go. Now, I think, hello, legitimate beef. I'm glad you've only just joined us because the last mission was a disaster. We're refueling Liv Tyler 2. Valentina and Bastard Bacon and Kerman are still orbiting Kerbin the wrong way round. I just sent a refueling. It was a tactical learning mission. Yeah. Usually in space programs you run computer simulations on these things a few times before you launch them. Given the enormous, disgustingly inflated budget, it's actually it's actually more economical to just send these things up than waste electricity on computers. Okay, let's get this second mission up in the sky. I'm deliberately launching at night because we are going to head west into the sun. So hopefully the sun should rise as we journey there.
Occasionally, I dost venture south.
Occasionally, Alan, but not today. Oh, hang on. I can do this. There we go.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's going up. There we go. I'd say it's a little bit more lively off the launch pad than the previous bloated monstrosity. It's still quite wobbly, isn't it? And it will only get wobblier. There's a lot of lights on it as well. Really must remember to extend those solar panels this time. Okay, so again, let's get this up to a predicted apoapsis of about 10,000. And then we'll point it westward. Not Tim Westward, that would be awful. Okay. Right, should we go and chase the sun? Find out where the sun's gone? There we go. So if we get ourselves inclined to a nice 45-degree inclination, heading due west, a nice standard missionary orbit. There we go. Except we're heading west. We're going up the... Don't say... Everything's very anal this morning. I'm so sorry about that. It's a hot Wednesday morning. I'm thinking of Derek and Clive now. I was having my normal run-of-the-mill standard Wednesday wank. Excuse me. Vomiting into ashtrays. Said to Mum, I said, I'm trying to get the pus out. Right. Stop.
Right.
Actually, are we going to make it into space on these boosters alone? I wonder. Brackets. Probably not. Oh, am I not? Oh, I haven't fired my liquid engine. What a dickhead. Fire that then. That'll help. Oh, right. So we just did that booster only, did we? How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Right, well, I'm not going to spend any time on releasing these boosters. Oh, sod it. Yes, I am. Release the boosters. Let's just see what happens. Oh, that was less violent than I anticipated. Let's just slide ourselves free of those red little fingers. In fact, just go full power. Sod it. Boof! There we go. Look out below. Yet more mothers will be grieving their crushed children tonight. But such is the price of progress. Okay, so we are due to leave the atmosphere fairly soon. I must remember to open those solar panels. I'm not on infinite electricity. No, I'm not. Good. It's taking its damn time, isn't it? Or am I just impatient? Okay. If we start chasing our apoapsis now, I'm hoping that we'll be able to just drift into a circular orbit. Right, we are now out of the atmosphere. Let's open up the old solar panels, although they're not going to be much use at the moment. There we go. We do seem to be in equilibrium with our apoapsis. We're neither approaching it nor getting further away, so I'm just going to leave everything as it is at the moment. You look at the moon, maybe Bill. Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill. Maybe Bill's looking back at us. Everyone wave to Bill. Poor Bill. Oh, Bill. What have I done? What have I done to my lunar rover? F-19 stealth fighter on the Spectrum. Load game, choose mission by the temp zone. I'll go and get tea and toast. I don't think I had a flight. I had late in the day. I had an Atari ST, but that would be like late 90s. It was basically my mate had no use for it, and I obviously, as you can possibly see, covet technology. Falcon on the Atari ST was a lovely game. That's where I first learned to control your descent profile with your throttle, not your nose. That was decent. I think it was on the Amiga as well, but I didn't have an Amiga. I've got an Amiga now. Just a couple of decades too late for that to be a boast. Quite relaxing, this. I'm just sort of looking at the flames. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of debris heading our way, even more now since that last mission. Right, should we target Liv Tyler? There she is. Let's set her as our target. Not as sinister as I've made that sound. If her solicitors are watching. Just very leisurely circularizing this orbit. I missed the over-engineered one now. That went into orbit very quickly, didn't it? I think this is still massively... Can I repeat the last 1 minute 30 seconds, please? I think I said I liked Falcon on the Atari ST. And I probably made another arse comment again. No, I mean, I seem to be arse obsessed today, and I'm sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue.
Ah!
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Really sorry. Okay. This is quite a nice orbit. Quite pleased with this. Shaping up nicely. Nice orbit. There we go. Kerbal. Okay, we'll get that down to... Is that going to be like 80 or something? We'll get that down to 100 and then we'll... Oh! Stop. Brilliant. Okay, that's good. Using, if I'm blowing my own trumpet, quite decent skills there. That burn is going to leave us 11 kilometres from the target. Pretty good. All right, let's dump this massive rear end. We don't need that. We didn't need another. We've got 2 engines left and we only needed 1, interestingly, but okay. That's fine. Right, let's see what's what. So in 34 minutes time we'll be nearly there. Okay, that's quite good. Let's have a look at our ascending node. Right, well, shall we... Let's sort out our inclination. I mean, you know, people are entitled to their inclinations. I mean, you know, let 1,000 apoapses bloom, you know. Okay, 10 kilometres, 8 kilometres, 5 kilometres. Okay, so with this node, I'm going to quickly save, just in case, because I don't want to do it a third time. With this node coming up, we should pass within 600 metres of the target. So let's whiz through time and get there. Those boosters are... Oh, good, those boosters have just crashed into the planet. All right, well, that's... They can't hurt anyone. Right, so Liv Tyler should be... So we've tried to... Oh, God. I'm now literally trying to find a way of describing what we've done without it sounding kick-worthy. We've tried... My brain's just incapable of... I'm more innuendo now than man, twisted and evil. We've tried to dock with Liv's rear end already this morning, but ran out of puff. So hopefully this is the ship to do it. One more burn, and then we should be on target for Liv's big docking port. And then it's just a matter of slowing down and easing ourselves in. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we are now, we're going to pass it in 500 metres. Okay, so that's great. We're on target, but we are also... Woohoo! We are also going way, 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 way too fast. So, let's point ourselves retrograde. Where is Liv Tyler? Where's she gone? Can't see her. Timing is everything. Timing and patience, yeah. Where is she? Where are you? Oh, there she is. Right, so she's 100 kilometres away. All right, that's fine. How long is it going to take us to slow down, I wonder? Well, let's get her within 50 kilometres anyway. Here she comes. 80. Should we bring her to 30 kilometres then? I think this is going to be all right. Got some debris flying in the opposite direction. It really is. You can see here just how dangerous it is to orbit this planet now, thanks to our extremely lax dumping policy. Okay, so Liv Tyler is now 18 kilometres away and falling. So let's get ourselves slowed down. She's 17 kilometres away. Let's hurry up with this, shall we? 16 kilometres. Okay. So we are now pointing our rear end at Liv to reduce our relative speed. Hopefully we won't overshoot this time. "12 kilometres. "11 kilometres. We'll be fine. I didn't ask. 10 kilometres. I've kept my hands off the RCS this time, so we've got a shit ton of it, which should be more than enough. 8 kilometres until encounters with Liv. 7 kilometres. Are we flying over the Space Centre at the moment? I think we might be. Six kilometres, and we are still at a rate of 120 metres per second, but that is falling. 5 kilometres, and we're still doing about 100 metres per second. 4.5 kilometres at 90. 4 kilometres at 70. Right. So I'm going to just throttle down to a quarter, and I'm going to start steering this because I think we've just slightly gone off target. So I'm just going to push my retrograde onto my anti-target. Just get this green thing intersecting with the purple thing, and that means we're on target. As I say, with retrograde, it will run away from your nose. Prograde is attracted towards it. So I'm just pushing the retrograde icon where I need it. 2.5 kilometres to go until the Liv encounter. Okay, so we are now pretty much on target. 2.2 kilometres to go. This is a much better approach than the nonsense I did earlier. Okay, so 2 kilometres away and 30 metres per second. Let's just bring it in, shall we? Okay, 1.5 kilometres at 10 metres per second. Let's get closer. Let's get to about 500 metres and then slow this to a stop. 3, okay, 9, 8, 7, 6, 500 metres. Oh, a little bit too much, but that's okay. 460 metres and closing. Right, let's... I can start burning some monopropellant now. I feel safe enough to do that. Okay. And that is about right. Lock. Okay, we are now heading towards live at 1.8 meters per second. So let's face the target. Now, live. Your rear end, we need to talk about the chutney port. Let's get the chutney. Are we going from control here? Right, let's get the chutney port pointed at the refueler. So if you could keep your chutney port pointed, don't say wide open and willing, but you get, you know, that's the basic principle. Okay, so you just keep targeting that with your rear end. Let's come back here. Okay, so we're going to control from here, and we want to face the target. So let's do that, shall we? Actually, why don't I just dump this engine? We don't need that anymore. That's more debris for someone else to worry about. Okay. Just very gently get this rotated. Just such a callous disregard for future generations. But, you know, fuck them. Okay. Let's get our nose pointed at the target. We can see the chutney port right there. We can see the little circle that we're aiming for. We've got our nose pointed directly at it. So let's now move using the RCS controls. Let's get the prograde over the target, while also keeping the nose on target. So I'm using two completely different controls here. I'm actually fighting them. The nose control and the prograde control are having a bit of a tussle, but that's about right, isn't it? If I can just get... Obviously, what I need to do to dock, I need to get the nose and the prograde and the target, all three of them locked on like that. That's quite good. Okay, so we are basically on target. 160 meters to go. So I will have to go slower than this. What's our braking like? Our braking's all right. So if I hit the brakes about 100 meters away, we should be okay. All right, lovely. So Operation Chutney. Here we go. Aim the camera as we approach Valentina's rear end, her rear port. Can't actually see how far she is. Is that 100 and... Sod it. Speed this up a bit. Come on. That's it. Oh, that's close enough. Right. Whoops. All right, let's reduce our speed. We go to 1 meters per second. Yeah, let's hit it with a little bit of force. You know, let's kick the doors in. Okay. Good. 45 meters to go. Yeah, those lights are certainly doing their job. I'm not sure how much battery power we've got left. Oh. Oh, yes, we are losing battery power at quite a rate. Ah, well. Soon this will just become part of our orbital graveyard and it won't matter. Okay, let's just speed this up. Let's get within 10 meters, and that's 10 meters. Okay, 13 meters to go. Here we are as we dock with the rear. Oh, we are going a bit fast. As we slow down a bit and dock with the rear end of the ship. The Asteroid Hunter, Liv Tyler 2. And here's the moment. It's the moment of anticipation. Ooh. Hey, first time. First time. Not bad at all. Well done, me. Now, I've had a bit of an idea. Why don't I, firstly, transfer the fuel, obviously. So we're going to transfer... Oh, in. We're going to transfer the fuel into the main ship itself. That's altering the centre of gravity there. We do actually have an engine here, so I might as well use this engine up before we use these thrusters up. Okay. So what we've got to do now, it's no mean feat. We've got to now reverse our orbital direction without falling into the planet. So we should do that at the apoapsis, obviously. Hang on. Let's get you. That can come in. There we go. Okay. Right. How are we going to do this? With some difficulty, I suspect. Okay, then. So, Valentina Kerman, where are you? Where are you? Let's be having you. There she is. There's Valentina. She's been watching the efforts to move the rock from orbit with, I must say, a slightly disingenuous sneer on her face. But, well, it's time for her to, you know, it's all very well. It's easy to criticise, isn't it? Which is why it's so enjoyable. Okay. Right, I've just managed to retract all my solar panels. Let's extend the solar panels, please. Okay, could you extend them again? Thank you. There we go. Right, let's have a look. How are we going to do this? Right, so at our apoapsis, which is soon, we need to fire retro. Whee! All the retro. All the way. That's it. More than that. More than that. More than that. There we go. Wow, we actually are going to burn almost all of our fuel doing this. Okay. All right. This could end badly. Oh, well. You asked me to do it, so I'll do it. Let's get ourselves aligned and switch our orbit around. What could go wrong? To quote C-3PO, I have a very bad feeling about this. Stormtroopers, here. I must warn the others. No, I've been shot. Okay. Oh, okay. So let's get to our node point and execute this extremely ill-judged maneuver. Right, you ready, Valentina? I don't really fancy your chances here, but we're committed to the bit now. So get ready to burn in 5, 4, 3. Sorry, did I say get ready to burn? Well, you know what I meant. 2, but also that. 1. Let's go. Oh, good. We've got some help. Oh, that's good, actually. We've got some help from the from the engines on board Liv Tyler. Okay, well, that's good. Okay, so our orbital speed... Oh, God. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. This is a disaster. This is an actual disaster. Oh, Christ, I'm facing the wrong way. I had the wrong control point selected. Jesus. What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done? At
Should never
times
have put
you
me
think,
with that,
Christ,
that
what
woman.
have I done?
Whose idea was that? That's Sue, I think.
A little vision of the future for Valentina there. Okay, so we have now missed our node, but sod it, full power. Right, now our orbital speed is... So yeah, that little burn there just made our lives just that little bit more difficult. Well done, everyone there. Okay. A Brownite, a Blairite and a Corbynite walk into bar. Barman says, hello, Andy. Who was it who shouted he's not the Messiah when he was sworn in? Because to be fair, that was pretty funny. Well, you know, let's just hope he's as good as he evidently thinks he is. I'd be lying if I said I was optimistic, but, you know. I was more optimistic about getting that rock back to the Kerbal Space Centre, and we managed that. That must be harder than running the world's 7th largest economy, formerly the 5th largest economy. I wonder what happened there. All right, so we are now officially falling towards the planet. We are no longer in orbit. We are a large, heavy object filled with volatile, explosive material heading down. You can see our altitude. Oh. Is this a whole going up before we go down thing? Yeah, I think it is. All right, okay, so we are... Oh, my Lord. Oh, you can see it here. There we go. So we're currently due to crash into what looks like Kerbal, Asia. Do we have... No, it wasn't. Sorry, I thought I had an email there, but I didn't. Do we have enough oomph to get us out? So we are briefly actually increasing in height, but obviously our orbit is getting more and more parabolic. See all the debris here whizzing past us. Obviously the odds of it hitting us are small, but the odds of us surviving if it does hit are 0. Something else for bastard Bacon and Kirby to think about. There is a lot of debris. Debris just going in 2 different directions as well. Apparently, Burnham wanted September. But, you know, it is a very rare day when I agree with someone in Starmer's inner circle. But Burnham wanted September. And apparently they said he can fuck off. He wanted the job. He can have it. He can have it. We're done with it. Essentially, I thought that's that. To be fair, that's fine, isn't it? I want to be Prime Minister, but like, you know, when I've done my homework, no. I want a summer holiday. Sod you. So we haven't reversed our orbit at all. We're still going good piece on the Labour mess. Depressing, isn't it? I don't know. I'm trying to keep myself as optimistic as possible while also, sceptical. A difficult balancing act at the best of times. There is hope, I guess, that Nigel's man of the people thing has reached its peak. But who knows what the public think? They re-elected Donald Trump, so. Holding on to the Jesus strap with wide eyes and staring at the coming car crash. They want to call a general election. Do they really? What it is, I obviously, like all good-hearted people, I had a right good laugh that Boris Johnson got a near landslide, that he got a 90-seat majority in 2019, and then by 24, they all packed their bags and were swept from power. But, at least he waited the full 5 years before pulling the trigger. Jesus. Be the worst. I mean, they won't. They won't. Surely they won't. I mean, what are they going to do? Run on their record? I think we're going to die. I don't pay you enough to think. I don't think we're going to make this. You do what you're told. That's what you do. Hang on. I don't pay you enough to think. Oh, there we go. It's not pay. It's I don't give you enough information to think. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oops.
That's terrible.
And a few days ago, Cohagen raised the price of air.
Again?
Nobody on Earth gives a damn.
As long as the turbinium keeps flowing, I can do anything I want. Anything. In fact, the only thing I ever worry about is that one day, if the rebels win, it all might end.
And you're fucking making it happen! First you try and kill Quaid, and then you let him get away.
He had help from our side, sir.
I know that.
But I
Who told you to think? I don't give you enough information to think. You do what you're told. That's what you do.
You do what you're told. That's what you do. Ronnie Cox. There's a lovely story about Ronnie Cox, who, if you Admiral Jellicoe, Ronnie Cox. Last I saw, he's still kicking about. He's got a YouTube channel. He's got a lovely white beard, and he sings calming folk songs and anti-Trump invective. There's a lovely story about the set of Deliverance. The dueling banjos boy, the boy of the banjo. If you've seen Deliverance, you'll know. Apparently, he absolutely refused to do anything or he was a genuine inbred little boy. He refused to do anything while John Voight was there because John Voight was such a cunt. The kid couldn't stand him. But Ronnie Cox, Admiral Jellicoe, I don't give you enough information to think. He's the world's loveliest man in real life, apparently, and so when the boy is scowling, when you see him scowling, that's when John Voight is in his eye line, and then when you see him, his little face absolutely beam with pleasure, that's because Ronnie Cox from RoboCop, Total Recall, and Star Trek is smiling and waving at him. But yeah, that little boy really took against John Voight, and only the calming power of Ronnie Cox could coax him out of it. Oh, the Kickstart finals. I was a bit obsessed with that as a kid. You know, funnily enough, I've bookmarked that. I think I used to think that if you just do sick enough BMX stunts by yourself, it'll just sort of appear on the television. So I used to go to the local park and try and sort of cycle up hills with rocks on and kind of generally do extremely low-level stunt work on my BMX, because I think I sort of thought that if I did that, I'd turn up on Kickstart. 28 years old I was. It was a bad time. No, I will watch Kickstart. Kickstart as well, from what I can remember, because I haven't seen it since I was 4, was lads on BMXs having to go over rocks. But if I remember, it's always raining, always muddy, and they're wearing virtually no safety equipment. So yeah, I am well up for watching that again. Wow, this is really wobbling away, isn't it? Don't give you enough information to wobble. You fly in a straight line. That's what you do. Kickstart stream when? Could do. Honestly, could do. Don't goad me, because I'll do it. Not today. You've made me think now. Not today, because I do genuinely have to be gone at 2, because I'm hogging the only fan in the flat. Oh, what, the old the asteroid spinning uncontrollably to the ground? Yeah. Did Murray Walker commentate on them? Very possibly. I might be thinking of Superstars with Kevin Keegan doing that, falling off his bike, and it looks unbelievably painful. Hang on, let's find. Is he dead? Is that? Oh God, Kevin Keegan, is he really, really ill? Hang on, Kevin Keegan falling off bike. There we go. Yeah, I remember this looking really...
From the world of international sport come the superstars.
England managers are used to coming to grief in front of the media, but this sports contest had one who was doing it over 20 years before he became the boss, just by falling off a bike.
Kevin Keegan, paired with the other soccer player, Van Vince, the 100-metre winner. Keegan on the inside, Van Vince, the other soccer player, and Keegan wobbling a little bit there at the start, trying to put a lot of pressure on. He's wobbling all over the track. Van Vince is just about half a wheel up at the moment, and Keegan's still wobbling, coming to the first bend, and Van Vince comes across, and Keegan's gone! Keegan touched the back wheel, and he's gone across the track on his back. Covered in dust, that is a terrible crash. Gone across the track on his back. Van Vince is just about half a wheel up at the moment, and Keegan's still wobbling, coming to the first bend, and Van Vince comes across, and Keegan's gone! Keegan touched the back wheel, and he's gone across the track on his back. Covered in dust, that is a terrible crash.
Probably look worse than...
Bare arms. Oh, you're going to need some Savlon there. St John's ambulance are on the case. That's going to need dabbing of iodine. Right, let's put us end to this wobbly madness. Is my rear end now all used up? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, is it our... Well, what's nearly all used up then? Oh, we've reversed our orbit. We've done it. Well, I say we've done it. We're literally now just falling to the ground. Have they got parachutes? They probably do have parachutes. I'm nearly all used up. It's weird. It says here I've got... Oh, no, we have run out of fuel. Hang on, why are you not firing then? Oh, I see. Oh, God. This has been staged by an idiot. Who did this? Okay. That's it. That's it, Chief. Keep going. You've got another 10 seconds. I see. Those greedy nuclear engines, predictably enough, to be fair, gobbling up all the liquid fuel but not the oxidizer. So we're becoming more and more inefficient. Anyway, we are currently hurtling towards the dark void of a planet beneath us. We are heading straight down. You can see here our altitude descending. Yeah, here you go. This gives you... This is what we're doing. This is us. I don't think we're going to survive this. The ship may, and this may involve Valentina, Bastard Bacon and Kirby jumping out and parachuting their way down, which is not optimal. Let's see. Let's see if we've got enough oomph to circularise this orbit. But hey, at least we're going in the right direction now. Okay, so I will actually have to detach this rear end when this meter's all the way down. Okay. Maybe we'll be all right. They still look like their little faces are filled with wonder rather than the gnawing dread that is currently swirling around my intestines. Yeah, we're not... I mean... I just get a feeling that when we dump this, we're going to be worse off. Because this engine does have more oomph than these engines. Well... Okay, well, we're about to find out. Okay, prepare to detach the arse end. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is how we do it, isn't it? We use the chutney. We use the chutney clamp. There we go. Undock. Okay. We're going to undock from Liv's rear end. We've had a good go. We've had a lot of thrust. Here we go. Okay, and undock. There we go. So we are now leaving behind. That is also now, as I say, going to crash down on a shanty town somewhere. How do I know? It's basically all shanty towns down there. The economic damage of this space program has been comprehensive. There's about 10 Kerbals on this whole planet with any kind of decent income, and you're looking at 3 of them. Okay. Now, we are still plummeting, as you can see. 220,000 metres above sea level and falling. When we get to 70, that's when it really is all over. But I don't know. Oh my God. Actually, I think I do know. I think we're just... I don't know. I don't know if we're going to make it or not. I still suspect not. We've got a long way to fall, yeah. But we're also running out of time. I think we'll come in at a shallow enough angle that Valentina and Bastard and Kirby will have time to jump. But whether or not we've got enough to not die, I really don't know. 200,000, well, 200,000 metres to go and falling. We've reached the ground. Oh, the periapsis is moving away from us, which is, there is some hope. It's going to be very, very tight.
Oh, pardon? It's getting quite tiresome.
Yeah, it's not appropriate. People might die. Well, Kerbals. If you can call them people. Yeah, I mean, this blue line is still very much pointing down, isn't it? This should be sort of embracing the planet in a lovely teal circle. As it is, this is predicting fiery oblivion. 177,000 metres and falling. Well, we're making a go of it. Maybe. Gosh, you know what? I don't know if we're going to make it or not. I'm very curious. It's a heroic struggle either way. With a little bit more height, I'd say we are going to do it. It really is down to how quickly we can get this periapsis wrapped around the globe before we hit the atmosphere. Once we're in the atmosphere, these engines basically become useless. Can't even land on them. 150,000 metres now. And a periapsis of minus 150,000 metres. So what's going to win? Gravity or our puny rockets? $140,000, 70,000 more meters, and we're basically sunk. However, hello. What's this? We might be about to achieve an orbit. Have we left it too late? Have we left it too late? Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. We're going to get a circle. We're going to get a circle. Here it comes. Are we going to technically achieve an orbit with a periapsis of 1,000 metres? There we go. So if this periapsis, if we can get this up to 70, we're okay. This has been a very, very close call. I think we might be all right. We're all right. Okay. 50,000 metres. Oh, apoapsis is a right bloody nightmare. I'm trying not to think about that. 60,000 metres. $70,000 metres. We have done it. We've achieved an orbit. Just about. Just about. We're still plummeting. We're going to plummet down to 80,000 metres. And then, well, you can see what's happened. The apoapsis has gone a bit off-piste, but point is, we are now headed the correct way around the planet, which means if we then get to the periapsis, fire our retros, we should be able to meet up with Lisby if you want to, which if you don't, that is totally understandable. Fantastic. Okay. Well, that was unexpected. 1-0 optimism versus pessimism. Okay. Have we got any mono left? No, we're out of mono propellant. Well, how are we going to dock then? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, fine. Fine, you can forget about docking. I was thinking that. I also think... Oh, because I could grab on... Oh, yeah, I could grab on, couldn't I? But we haven't got any mono. Oh, sod it. I might just leave this shit floating, you know. Maybe we'll skip the whole Lisby thing. Just leave Lisby to our own hobbies and just send the plane up. Let's just send the space plane up and get these guys down on the runway, shall we? Okay, let's circularise this orbit. Shall we go for... In fact, shall we just go for a nice 80,000 circular orbit? And let's get the space plane up and we'll get Valentina, Bastard Bacon and Kirby delivered to the Space Centre in style. Now, I'm sure I've got some modifications to make to the space plane. I can't remember what they were. I'm sure it'll all become clear. Once we're on board. Okay. So I'm just... There we go. 100, 90, 80. Right, that's it. We are now in a lovely... Look at that. How's that for an orbit? Very nice. We're now in a nice, low, circular orbit of the planet. We did have enough oomph. Just. By the way, wasn't it cool yesterday that the very last drop of fuel was used depositing that rock? Literally could not have been closer. Imagine, I was just thinking yesterday, imagine running out of fuel 50 metres from the Space Centre. What a laugh that would have been. Oh God, on this screen here, I've still got Kevin Keegan lying, bleeding on the floor. It's not the most encouraging. You told the wife and kid all about it. Yeah, I'm going to edit it. I'm going to make a 2-minute edit of the entire saga. I'm going to go through about 30 hours of footage, and well, you can show them the edit. But yeah, I'm going to cut 2 minutes out of about 30 hours of footage. It'll just be a montage of fuck ups. Obviously, I know what people like. Right, should we get this space plane in the air and bring Valentina and Bastard Bacon back to Earth? I know, back to Kerbin, sorry. I know I said I was going to do the satellites, but I haven't. Right, so let's do... So it's not deliver live to Lisby. We're not doing that. just bring Valentina and co home is our mission. There we go.
You could drink your weak lemon drink now, or you could wait until later.
I would suggest now because it's quite hot. Is this the... Yeah, it is. Right, where's my space plane? Oh, yes, that's right. I think I need more fuel on it. The Paper Aeroplane 23. Yeah, that number tells a story. Oh, it does look nice. You know what? That is a gotta hand it to me. That is that's a nice looking plane, isn't it? It does not have, however. Oh, I know what it needs. I know what it needs. That's it. Get yourself on your back. I know what it needs. It needs 24 then. It needs a big boy docking port. Bloody hell. Oh, hang on. Do I need to put like a nodule on it? I think I do, don't I? There you go. If I put a little nodule on it. Hang on. Bloody hell. So put a nodule on it here and then attach. Where is it? There it is. Attach. Attach. That's it. That's it. Does that look shit? Yes, it does. Also, it's in the wrong place. Let's get this over there. Let's embed you a bit. Okay. Oh, look at that. A choice of ports. You have to wash in between it, otherwise it gets a bit... Okay, good. Okay, so we've got ports aplenty. You need the broken docking port to mount it radially. Oh, bloody hell. Hang on. I've lost control of my... There we go, that'll do. That'll do. Oh, that's all right. That's not going to drag on the floor, is it? What was I saying? Oh, yes. I was wondering if I should have some more fuel. To be honest, though, there's pretty much as much fuel. I mean, can I even... Oh, yes, I can. All right. Oh, probably a good idea to make that symmetrical, don't you think? There we go. All right, I've just put a little bit extra fuel on it. I hope that doesn't affect it too much, but just a tad more. Okay, now, lovely stuff. We've got room. So it's 3 of them up there on Liv Tyler, isn't it? So Jeb, actually... Oh, yes, I was going to get Kelvin Zero to pop along, but there's no room for him. Well, we'll get Jeb piloting it. It does have an autopilot, but this is quite a tricky operation, so we'll forget that. Right, the Paper Aeroplane 24. Okay. Let's get this launched. Let's rescue those Kerbals. And we'll leave Liv Tyler just circling. Maybe one day she'll be brought back into service. But almost certainly not. An orbiting museum, let's say. Until she's inevitably destroyed by a piece of debris flying in the opposite direction at 4,000 metres per second. You do what you're told. That's what you do. Okay, lovely. Oh, it does look heavy, doesn't it? You're right, Jeb. How's it looking? Checking your instruments? All, yeah, no co-pilot, no Bonnie this time. I know, but Valentina, your mate Valentina will be sat there soon. Hello, CSS Postal. A bit of a standard day today after the last week. We've just... Hello. We've got Liv Tyler, we've got Valentina, Bastard Bacon and Kirby, who were in the Liv Tyler, which captured the asteroid in the first place. Bonnie's fine, there's just no room for her. There's no room for her in the cockpit. Hang on, this is creeping forward. I need all the runway I can get. So, yes, we're just going to we're going to rescue Valentina, Bastard Bacon and Kirby Kerman from the good ship Liv Tyler, which is currently in a nice tight 80,000 metre orbit. We're going to meet up with them, transfer them across and bring them back down onto this very runway. In fact, we'll be taking off in this direction and then circling the planet and then landing in this direction again. No time like the present then, Jeb. Get your SAS on, full throttle, and let's get counting down.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's a lovely sounding craft, isn't it? I do like it. Okay. Now it does... Oh, God, the brakes are on. That hasn't helped. Okay, Jeb, this is going to be... Yeah, we've lost some valuable runway space there. This could be a bad... Okay, just do your best, Jeb. Do your best. Cancel the takeoff. No, that'd be giving in. That'd be letting physics boss you around. Come on, own it. Own it, Jeb. Come on. Rotate after you've gone off the runway, remember? That's it. Rotate. Gear up. Not bad. Okay, I can't actually remember how to fly this thing. Do I go up? I think I go up 30 degrees, don't I? Or 35 degrees until we reach... Was it an apoapsis of 5,000? Something along those lines, wasn't it? Up we go. Into space. So when our predicted apoapsis says 5,000, I'm going to tell Jeb to chase the pro grade until we get to about 5 or 10 degrees. Just getting high up in the atmosphere to make those is it the Whiplash engines? They start singing at 5,000 metres anyway, so that's what we'll do. Okay, let's do it. Chase the prograde down. That's it. Lower the nose, and then I will stop lowering the nose when we hit about 10 degrees inclination. And stop. Okay, Jeb, keep it steady. No, Bonnie didn't die. Bonnie's not dead. Bonnie's unharmed. Obviously her and Jeb in alternate lives were blown up when they were testing planes together, but no, she's all right. I was ready to let Titop die yesterday in a heroic way, but she actually wasn't dead. She was just very badly burnt. So yeah, this plane's probably going to be a bit more sluggish than normal because I have added extra fuel tanks, and also, yeah, just a bit crispy. I bet they're delicious. I bet they're like octopus. Oh, a Kerbal in garlic sauce. You've got to boil them alive though, otherwise it just the cruelty is part of the taste. I might lower the nose to 5 degrees. Let's get cheeky. Let's try and keep ourselves in the air for as long as possible, assuming we don't burn ourselves up. Quite a big assumption, because it's getting pretty hot. Like the poplars. Oh yeah, doesn't Lur start freaking out and getting high because he ate a hippie? Starts looking at his hands. Okay, it's getting hot. The old jet fuel doesn't melt beans, but atmospheric drag might. Okay. Still, nice looking ship. Okay, so we're going at... well, we are accelerating and we are gaining height. I'm a little bit sceptical it's taking us as long as it has to get here, but I guess everything's all right, Jeb. What do you think? Oh, he's just grinning away. That doesn't look like... He's waving his arms around a lot. That does not look like optimal piloting. Are we about to run out of air? I think we might need to switch to rockets fairly soon. This has been a sluggish takeoff, and I am concerned. Still, we are gaining speed, I suppose. We're just sauntering our way up, or as we used to soar. We're just going to pick up Valentina, Bastard Bacon, and Kirby Kerman and land them back on the runway. Which is always good for some content, isn't it? Alright, I think now we're slowing down. So now I should switch to... We are still making quite good progress just on these air breathers. I might keep the air breathers on just a bit longer. Doesn't seem to be doing us any harm. It's quite good. Actively aloof. Yeah, I'm not... My brain's not engaging with anything at the moment. Forming coherent words is enough of a struggle. Right, let's switch to rockets then. I think we've squeezed all we can out of the air breathers. Let's point ourselves 45 degrees inclination. Let's get the hell out of this atmosphere. I don't care what Russ Abbott says. We need to leave. Okay. But up we go. As I say, I'm not entirely happy with our fuel situation. So we're on half liquid fuel, and we are really caning our oxidizer. I'm not sure this is going to work, you know. Maybe that extra fuel tank was a bad idea. How's it looking your end, Jeb? Ooh, horrible. Well, we've lost sight of the space centre. So that's something as we approach the other continent. Doesn't have a name. People on that continent don't even acknowledge this continent's right to exist. Awful, awful. Don't get involved in Kerbal politics. They're cold-blooded for a reason. Okay, apoapsis of 74, 75, 76. I'll go to 85 and that'll give us enough to bleed off. Okay, cut the engines. Right, we are now gliding our way out of the atmosphere. I'm telling Jeb to keep the nose pointed prograde. Now, fuel. It's not great. It's not great news, the fuel. Well, let's see where we are when we get there. But I'm anticipating problems. Okay. 58. 59. 60. When we reach 70, I must remember to deploy the solar panels. I might have actioned them so they turn on when I turn the lights on. Let's see how much effort I put in, shall we? Still think that's a fine looking ship. A bit over-engineered, but, you know. Proud. Okay, good. We're out of the atmosphere. Let's turn on the lights and the solar panels. There we go. Do the solar panels deploy automatically? Is that a no? Do I have solar panels? I mean, you'd think I would, wouldn't you? Ooh. Where are my solar panels? Where are they? Where are they? Where did I put them? Surely I put them on this. I wouldn't have. Oh, there they are. Ah, just having a little laugh. Good. I should put some lights on the bottom of this thing. That was nearly embarrassing. Oh, thank God, there they are. They're like the sort of tapey poo that comes out of goldfish, aren't they? Are we going to attach in orbit? Why not? Well, we've got this new exciting big goatsy ring thing here, so why don't I practice some docking with this, with Liv's rear end? Okay, I should probably fire me engines then and get this orbit circularised. Off we go. Yeah, and not a moment too soon. Okay, now we're going to find out what's going on with fuel. Not great. I guess we could... We really are nearly out of fuel. Oh, Christ. Fenton! Jesus Christ! Fenton! Oh, Christ! Yeah, we have got very little fuel. I doubt I've got enough here for a runway landing. Going to be a struggle having enough to deorbit it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Right, well, we've got a bit of fuel left. At least we've made orbit. Okay, so the next stage is to intercept. Have I just lowered my gear? Yes, I just lowered my gear. Sorry, that was my fault. Put it away again. Hey, at least the gear's working. Okay. Let's target Liv Tyler. Live, laugh, love. There we go. All right. Okay. I'm going to have to do this really gently because we don't have the fuel. Okay. Okay. That'll do there. Okay, so that's a very tiny... So this is going to be a very... Unlike the last one where I was just spraying my hydrocarbons willy-nilly about the cosmos, this is going to have to be a very different task if we're going to have enough fuel to even think about making a runway landing. I'm not good enough at gliding. Okay, fine. Let's point yourself at the next node then, Jeb. Have we got a lot of mono? Oh, we do have some mono on board. We could always deorbit ours. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we should just deorbit ourselves of the mono propellant because we're not going to need it once we're landing. Maybe use the mono propellant for this. Yes, that's not a bad idea, actually. Okay. Let's intercept Liv only using monopropellant and save as much fuel as we can for re-entry. Okay. Okay, that would have been a good idea if my mono jets weren't utter shite. Yeah, this needs more this needs a lot more monopropellant on it. This needs more monojets on it because this is definitely not cutting it in terms of the power we need. Okay, fine. Well, I'll keep plugging at it. You've asked me to do it, so I'll do it. But I think we will actually have to kick the engines in as well. Okay, fine. There's some dangerous debris heading in the wrong direction. That's whizzing past us there. Yeah, we've achieved virtually nothing with this mono burn. Seriously, not even worth it. Let's just do this. Let's use the actual rockets. There we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So, how are we doing? So we're due to pass by Liv. 76 kilometers. Oof, that is quite far apart, isn't it? Okay. We've got a descending node here. That could do with a bit of fixing. Let's do that now then. Yeah, that'll do.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
And we're going to be burning another big load, pardon, of fuel just to get to the same inclination. All right. I mean, people are entitled. I know. So that's us fixing our inclination. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blip, blip. That'll do. That'll do. Okay. Now how are we doing? 88 kilometres separation. That's too much. Okay. If I were to do this, if I click here and yes, this is what I thought might happen. Now this is going to be interesting. I'm going to ask Jeb, in the interests of conserving fuel, I'm going to ask Jeb, or tell Jeb, you're not giving enough information to think. I'm going to tell Jeb that the mission parameters have changed slightly. I'm going to ask him, shite, have I just switched to a completely different ship? No. I'm going to ask Jeb to stay in orbit, and he's not going to like this. Hang on. Oh, God, stop. Jesus, stop. Sorry. As I said, I'm going to ask Jeb to stay in orbit. For okay, finally. What's that? 21 kilometres. 2.3 kilometres. I'm going to ask Jeb to stay in orbit, and he's not going to like this, for another 18 days. Although we are more or less in the same orbit as Liv Tyler, thus making our relative velocity fairly low. Normally, I'd blast the rockets a few more times and we could intercept her nice and quickly and slow down. I'm going to use physics instead. Why is this changing? Liv Tyler's not... She's not under power, is she? Why is my... Maybe it's just recalculating it. Anyway, good. 15 days, Jeb. Sorry about that. Let's set up an alarm. Yeah, 15 days time. There we go. 18. Sorry, Jeb. Sorry, my mistake. No, you're quite right, Jeb. I gave you the wrong number there. It's 18 days. 18 days. Did you bring a nappy? No. Okay. Just use Valentina's seat then. It'll probably soak in. Maybe use her seat for solids. Is there somewhere where you can have a wee? No. Well, it's just going to have to be wee and poo then. Yeah, just when you've done your business on her seat, just kind of rub it in. Just before, I'll tell you what, halfway through it, what is it, 15 days? On day 8, flip that cushion over on that seat. That should double the absorbency. And hold your nose. And I will see you again in 15 days. Cheers. Bye. Do it in the airlock, then vent. Now you mention it, Ben. Now you mention it. Oh, that would have been a better idea. Ah, well. You know. Lessons learned. Okay, Jeb, how are we doing? I won't have a look at the cockpit if you don't mind. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh. You know, you think you're prepared for something and then... That's enough. Okay. Ooh, Jesus Christ, Jeb. I just dumped the cushion in, dumped the whole seat in the airlock. Okay, we've got a manoeuvre to be doing. Let's do it then. Here we go. It's all got into the buttons. Well, you know, it's under his fingernails as well. We can definitely deduct one seat cushion from the returnable inventory. That's getting burnt, and it will burn with a with a green flame. Okay, good. Right, we're starting our burn, are we? Let's do this then. Let's just do this tiny little burn to meet up with our pals. Here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 2, 1. Sorry, I just my phone went ding. I was just seeing if that was news about my future, but it was not. Okay, 9.5 kilometres. That'll do, Jeb. That'll do. Okay then. It's always happened in the game when I'm eating. I know. Well, I've got no control over it, Ben. If only I could stop these terrible things happening. Okay, 9.5 kilometres. How's our ascending node doing? That's fine, isn't it? 9.6 kilometres. All right, so we just need to go 7.7 kilometres. 6.6. 2.4. 1.9. 1. 1.2. 1. 0.9. 2. 1.4. 1.3. 1.1. 1.1. 1.1. Is that my final offer? 1.1 kilometres. Looks that way. 1 kilometre. It's exciting. Right, that'll do. Right. Next burn in 1 minute 23 seconds. Okay. The Kazi space program. Yes, so this is, if you're thinking this is slower and more delicate than before, yes, you're absolutely right. I've got so little fuel, I'm actually having to intercept this thing like the big boys do at NASA, using tiny drops of fuel rather than just spraying it around with gay abandon. As is my usual MO. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Number 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 0. Okay. I think that's us. 0.9 kilometres we are going to get. Okay, lovely. That's that then. So we are, where are they? There they are. They're only, I think Gay Abandon used to present, was the host in Ireland. We've got Yelling at Boyzone. They don't sing. They don't sing. I've tried to find that clip of Gay Byrne. Is it The Late Show in Ireland when soon-to-be massive boy band Boyzone turn up, but Gay Byrne introduces himself by just slagging them off as much as he can, telling the audience that they're not a real band and they shouldn't applaud them, and then giving them an angry grilling after Ronan Keating has thrust into the camera while surrounding his junk with his fingers. So it does sound like I've lost quite a lot of oxygen to the brain, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing that happened. Okay. Right, we're 14 kilometres away from Live. Let's live, laugh, love. Let's get within 1 kilometre of them, shall we? I just saw more lethal debris whiz by. Oh, great. Are we going to be doing this on the night side of the planet? Oh, goody, my favourite. All right, okay. Hello, La here, set. I hope you're doing very well. I've got a horrible feeling your lot are going to win the World Cup, you know. It's inevitable. We had the British pundits are desperately trying to sort of turn us against Mbappe. You know, he's quite difficult to work with. He's quite a perfectionist. Keeps on trying to bait various players into slagging him off to try and find something wrong with him. Apparently Mbappe is somewhat arrogant, you know, being the greatest living footballer. Who does he think he is? That's what I want to know. Right, good. So let's control this ship from its belly. So we're no longer controlling it. Got my tyres. Oh my God. Small breach and repairing are covered in sand visually, but not actually. Yeah, well, I bet the sand's a bit more compacted now. Is it the sort of repair that requires 3 or 4 other cars to pound it down before it's a thing? I'm very sorry about that. It's been burst tyres all over the place. God, let me tell you about the Shunter 7. I'm sorry for your loss of tyre pressure. Okay, let's get. So that sounded less sincere than I meant it. I imagine it's a colossal pain in the arse and an expensive one. Good. Right. Let's have a look at Liv Tyler and specifically her rear end. Okay, so we need to get ourselves headed her way. Let's point our port at Liv. Laugh. Love. Okay. Now I'm going to try and use monopropellant as much as possible here to try and slow us down. Whether or not we've got enough monopropellant for that, I'm really not sure. But here we go. Right, yeah. This ship does not have anything like enough mono to do this. This is pathetic. Okay, let's switch. Do you have any mono on board? No, Liv doesn't have any mono either. Oh my God, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? What have I done? What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done? At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
That you do. Okay. So we're flying towards each other, but not really. Okay. I'm going to have to use my engines, aren't I? I'm going to have to burn what little fuel I have. Very irritating. Okay. All right. I could just shoot myself. I'd like to carry a gun in my car. If I blew a tyre or otherwise broke down in this heat, I could just shoot myself. Just Boogie Nights style. Okay, we are seriously losing control here. We're 1.3 kilometres away and we are well off target. Let's switch to the anti-target. Your son, Mr. Thorne, is the anti-target. Let's head towards the anti-target. Bored of a jackal. Okay, so I'm going to have to... Yeah. It's all for you. Okay, let's head retrograde. Let's just really gently, really don't have much fuel left for this. Very, very worried about that re-entry. As I say, I think dreams of landing on that runway may have to be broken. Okay. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we are now floating parallel with Liv Tyler. Let's go back to our port. Let's point our port towards Liv's rear end and adjust. Yeah. Not only have I not got enough RCS ports, I very strongly suspect that they are misaligned. Really? Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant... Sorry, I thought we were still talking about football. Okay, so... All right. Now, if I can sort of coax this way. So I'm actually reversing and trying to push the pro-apsis, the prograde, sorry, into the pink hole. How are we doing for monopropellant? Not too bad. It's just a shame that this craft is virtually uncontrollable with it. Well, we're not doing too badly. 0.8 meters per second. Is that it? Are we on target now? I think we might be. Okay. Okay, cut the RCS. Cut it out now. Let's point ourselves towards the target. And we're 1,000 meters away. Okay, this is far, far trickier. Other reasons. Far, far trickier than I expected. I did not know that, Lahir. I hope you're safe. I hope you stay. I hope you keep your head down. Things will change. Just keep your head down. Slightly sinister, isn't it? Didn't mean it to be quite that sinister. Oh, shit. What are we doing? You must meet this threat head on. Well, sadly, I'm trying to meet this threat with my soft, unmanoeuvrable underbelly, and it's not going particularly well. Life would be a lot easier if Liv Tyler had some monopropellant. I'm not talking about the game, I'm talking about real life. Okay. I'm wondering, would I be better off just literally bouncing off them. $800. Let's get it to 500 meters. 7, 6, 5. There we go. 500 meters to go. Okay. Let's now. I really am trying hard. Oh, actually, no, bollocks. Let's just switch to cockpit view because the RCS does at least work better from there. Okay, let's go anti-target. Oh, God, where have they gone? Where have they gone? Oh, there they are. Thank God for that. Okay. Okay, this is better, actually. I think I've just belatedly realised I should not try and steer it via the port on the belly. I should just try and steer this bloody thing using the cockpit, because at least it's halfway manoeuvrable. Not doing great on monopropellant. Oh, I don't have to dock, do I? They can just EVA over. I forgot about that. Docking's a luxury. Oh, well. Consider this a bonus, then. I guess what I wanted to... I did want to test the docking capabilities of the ship. And they've been tested and found wanting, but at least now we know. Okay, we're going to get within... Okay, I can see them now. They are in visual range. There we go. They are, should we say 200 meters? We'll go for another adjustment. I think so. 200 meters. Okay. And let's face this way. Yep. Very nice. Oh, we're actually heading away from them now. All right. Okay. That's the one thing I didn't want to happen. Yeah, before... and the data center madness, of course. I'm still holding out hope that the AI bubble will crash sooner rather than later, and there'll be a huge glut of video cards on the market, unused, boxed from the hopefully neglected data centers. I don't know how realistic that is, but yeah, it will. It's just a matter of when, I guess. This is awful. I'm nearly out of all of our fuel. Do you know what? You know what? You were right. You were right and I was wrong. Let's just fly these buggers over one at a time. Come on then, Valentine. Actually, Valentine should be last, shouldn't we? Right, come on then, Kirby. Let's go. We're not going to dock. That ain't going to happen. Too much has gone wrong. Just grab your data. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, Kirby. What a sad little life. Take your science and get off of my property.
place is me.
Oh. Why are you shaking your head at me?
You won, Jane.
Oh my God.
Enjoy the money. I hope it makes you very happy. Dear Lord, what a sad little life, Jane. You ruined my night completely so you could have the money, but I hope now you spend it on getting some lessons in grace and decorum, because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love.
So horrible.
So, Jane, take your money and get off my property.
So,
Well done, Jane.
thanks.
I sent my daughter out to buy some supplies from the corner shop. I gave her a tenner and said, take your money and get off of my property. She didn't laugh because she doesn't know what I'm talking about. But I found that hilarious. Right, that is... was it Kirby Kerman? Has just boarded the plane. I don't think we haven't got anything. Right, Bastard Bacon Kerman is going to make the same trip. Oh yeah, it's him in the kitchen 5 minutes before knowing he was going to have to present, rehearsing what he was going to say. I think he's like Neil Armstrong. I think he's slightly. Oh, look, there goes a very lethal piece of debris going past at astonishing speed, a mere 25 kilometres from Bastard Bacon's soft face. Oh dear, Bastard Bacon. What a sad little life. There we go. Bastard Bacon is now aboard. Now Valentina, the last to leave the ship. Abandoning ship, you could say, Valentina. There goes some more debris. Okay, is everything yet? By the way, Valentina, probably not a great time to mention it, but when you sit down, enjoy the sterile void of space, because oh gosh, scene. Thank you very much, Space Ben. Thank you very much. Sorry, I was sorry about that. I was not paying attention. Valentina, I've got some really bad news about the one remaining seat on the paper aeroplane. Where is the paper aeroplane? I cannot see it. Where's it gone? Just off the port bow, is it? Okay. Just off. Oh, Christ. Oh, dear, Valentina. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God for that. God, those lights don't carry far, do they? Right, Valentina, I've got some really bad news about... So, Jeb's had an accident. No, it's fine. Not that kind of accident. He's unharmed, but nappies were not supplied. Yeah, I know. Well, I don't know who took them. There's supposed to be a spare supply, but I think Bonnie is kind of into that sort of thing. I think Bonnie might have used up the last of the nappies. She's been using them recreationally. I did tell Jeb to turn the seat cushion over, although he would have done that about 7 days ago, so hold your breath, really. It shouldn't be that long until we're down on the ground now. Let's have a quick look. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, she's just sitting in it. Is the seat supposed to squelch like that? No, not really. Jesus Christ, I can't. Sorry, I can't deal with that. Ooh, right, okay. Lisby has a supply of nappies. Yeah, it turned out she needed quite a lot, and then all of a sudden, she doesn't need any at all. Funny that. Thanks for sending those nappies up. Don't need them anymore. Well, we don't want to go near Lisby. She's on that station alone for a reason. Well, she's alone now. I'm sure the Guardian newspaper are... I'd kept my helmet on. The Guardian newspaper are working night and day to get Lisby more company. Okay, let's land during the daytime, shall we? Always a nice idea. There we go. Right. Now, I don't have any real illusions about us landing on this runway. Put it this way, if I do manage to land on the runway, I'm giving myself a round of applause because we don't really have the fuel for it. Now, what did I say before? Was it 11 o'clock? Hang on, we need to actually get round to 11 o'clock, don't we? There we go. Was it 11 o'clock and 30,000? Or was it 20,000 at 11 o'clock? Let's just eyeball it down, shall we? Let's improvise. Who needs written trajectories? Okay, so we're controlling from here. Lovely. Right. Orbit. There we go. Orbit. Okay, well, let's fire our retros and just sort of point ourselves in the vague direction of the Space Centre and see where the spirit takes us. Okay, are we ready to re-enter? Well, we better be, because we're in position. Okay, let's go in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Oh, this is going to be the end of the stream then. I've just seen the time. God, it really does fly, doesn't it? Hopefully, like this ship. Okay, that's our... I think that's probably about right. That's probably my best guess anyway. So we are now on course to re-enter the atmosphere. I love a party with a happy atmosphere. Okay, let's get ourselves aligned. We are landing into the sun, which is nice. So yeah, didn't actually get any of those and didn't get any of those dual satellites sorted today. But we've got Jeb and Valentina. Oh my God, Jeb and Valentina in the same craft. If this goes wrong, we're going to lose the king and queen of Kerbal royalty. So let's hope this isn't a disaster, eh? Right, we are now in the atmosphere. Okay. Where are we in the grand scheme of things? Oh, right. Oh, we've still got a way to go. So we've still got to go over the desert. Yeah. Oh, well, we'll land somewhere anyway. At our speed. Where it is and how fast it is, I don't know. We'll find out. Right, so I'm ordering Jeb. I'm ordering Jeb to keep the nose on the prograde for maximum aerodynamicism? For max aero. There we go. Sounds like a shit chocolate bar that gets discontinued after 3 months because it's got glass in it. Okay. Put your panels away, love. Actually, I'll do that manually for you. Let me just tuck those panels away for you, since I imagine you're busy. And soon Valentina will be able to crack open a window. This is the calm. Yeah, I've got a feeling we are going to be short of the runway by a continent. Oh, maybe you'll be surprised. We are still quite high, so maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope. The heat hasn't started yet. So we've got a big desert to fly over. Yeah, there are other runways, aren't there? Are there other... Have I... The desert, sorry. The desert airfield. Is that landable, honourable? I mean, actually, we're never going to get it now, are we? We could have done. Interesting. I never noticed it's called the desert before. Just a rebranding to whitewash poverty. It's actually easily the most socially neglected area of the planet. The other continent's called Kirby McCurbface, so, you know, at least they dodged that. So we've got, well, we do have rocket fuel left. A very, oh, God. Oh, actually, is it worth us, what are we better off doing? Using the last of our rocket fuel or switching to liquid fuel engines only and just dragging the oxidizer around with us? It's probably the rockets, isn't it? I think dragging that oxidizer around is too big a waste of time. Yeah. Oh,
but I ain't spending any time on it.
Must make sure the screen is thematically correct. Okay. Since I went to all that trouble. 2 p.m. Thank you very much, Space Ben. It's fine. The end is almost literally in sight. We'll be off to Jewel tomorrow. Sorry for any Jewel heads out there for letting you down. The Jewel Massive. See, they're all right. They're not in a... She's not sat in a cabin filled with 15 days of Theseus. She's sat in the one behind. Oh, hang on. There's stuff happening here. There's some actual re-entry stuff happening. Okay. So, as I said, I'll keep the nose at the proapsis. By the way, I've decided if this... I'll tell you what. I'll just stick the adverts on. Hang on. I'll give you your adverts early so you don't miss anything. Enjoy. If you don't like them, subscribe. Cheers. Bye. Sorry, that could have been less aggressive, couldn't it? Oh, I've gone now. I'm apologising to you, my subscribers. tangy cheese Doritos in that cockpit. Christ, as long as it's not smoky bacon, we'll be all right. If they die, they die, by the way. I'm not going to reload this. This could be... 1 sec. 10 minutes. Been delivered some hot coffee. Just what I want. Yeah, if they die, they die. I'm not reloading this. We've got Jeb and Valentina, as well as Kirby and Bastard Bacon on board. Could Bastard Bacon live up to her name? Bacon. I don't know whether or not she's a bastard. That's not on her file. But this cockpit is getting toasty. One can only imagine how badly it must smell now at that heat. Like a sort of slow cooker. Absolutely revolting. Anyway. We might be on course for the runway after all, you know. We're just heading over the eastern part of the desert. We've got to go over a bit more sea, a bit more desert, and then we'll be reaching a part of the world that we have grown to know very well. Every single dip, every mild climb. We will soon be passing over Tony's journey. The journey between Tony the asteroid being landed and the week it took to tow Tony 30 kilometres. We'll be covering that in substantially less time. Right, this is getting hot, isn't it? This is getting really too hot. I've got a feeling that if I interfered at this point, if I tried to lift my nose, bad things would happen. They always do. If I try and, at this amount of sort of aerodynamic horror, as soon as I sort of unpoint myself, it all goes head over tit, and then they will explode. So I think we've just got to have faith. We've got to have faith in this holding together. Which is what you want to hear from ground control, isn't it? An overcooked chocolate cake. Oh my God. You know, I can smell it. He's probably been sick a few times as well. I did hear that Jeb had an eating disorder, which Valentina is finding all about right now. Okay, so we're 37,000 feet. We might be short of the runway, but we'll be in... I think we'll at least land on the right continent. Again, more encouraging sounds coming from ground control. Right, let's have my coffee then. Scalding hot. Right, there goes the tail. That's the tail gone. That is the other thing I was supposed to remember. The tail keeps exploding. I've remembered it now. I need to put a different tail on this. Too late for this slot now. It's going to make landing that bit more tricky. But hey, it has also made the craft a bit lighter. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. Okay. A tailless landing coming up. Nothing Jeb's not handled before, I'm sure. Valentina's just sort of gagging repeatedly. It's all right, Valentina. After a while, you run out of stuff to bring up. You know, get the last drips of bile out, and then you're just going to be throwing up air. You know, it will end. Okay, I'm still very worried about these Kerbals cooking in their cockpit. 30,000 metres up, so we're still 10,000 metres above the air engine limit. I think if I fired the engines now, I'd kill them all. My finger is on the button. My finger is on the button. Looks pretty though. Just would really appreciate these temperature gauges calming down a bit. Okay. Okay. Well, we are at last... Switch to surface speed. We are at last slowing down, but obviously that's the atmosphere slowing us down, and there is a price to pay. Okay. Well, we're just gone beneath 2,000 metres per second. Kevin Bacon style, put a big post-it note that just says, no! It's one of my favourite bits. Oh, I put the post-it on to... Yeah, I'm sorry, I did promise a lovely cool stream today in the cold, impersonal embrace of space. And I've literally got overheat warnings. Yeah, it's not helping, is it? I am sorry about this.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue.
I promised blue and I've given you red.
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Oh, yeah, that'll be nice. Oh, lucky old Max, eh? Whee! Oh. I think because I've cut his... I cut his actual full quite a bit to zhuzh it along a bit. So I think from that distance, that is just a delightful dive. Oh, God. Okay, there aren't any deaths, but they look terrified. Bastard Bacon looks adorably scared. Okay. How are we doing? What blew up? Are we okay? Okay. I can't turn the engines on because they're overheating. Everything's overheating. It's too hot. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make it to the runway. So what did I do? I did 11 o'clock 20. So maybe I need to do 11 o'clock 30. If I say it out loud, 11 o'clock 30, that's probably better for landing. Okay, let's activate the engines. Let's just try and get ourselves... Shit! They've passed out. My Kerbals have passed out. Jeb passed out with his hand on the on the throttle there. Okay. I'm really sorry about that, Kerbals. That was irresponsible of me. They've regained consciousness. They are regaining consciousness now. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Oof. Well, it killed their speed, didn't it? Right, let's see if we can make it onto land at least. Let's use up the last of our precious fuel and see where it takes us. There goes our oxidizer. Yeah, not having a tail isn't helping either. Yeah, it was when Jeb passed out there with his hand on the throttle. That was extraordinarily worrying. Okay, well, these liquid fuel engines live a long time, don't they? Not bad at all. When are they going to flame out? Oh, they're about to flame out now. But not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. So is it going to be a splashdown? You see a no tail? Is this going to be a splashdown or a crash landing? Let's find out. I'll keep it pro-apps as much as possible. Pro-apps? Prolapse? Talk to Jeb about that. But yeah, we are now gliding in with no tail. It looks like it's going to be a watery one. Ooh, pardon. Sorry. Stand back. It's going to be a watery one. Okay. I'm sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Keep your face turned away. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Splashing down. Sans tail. Sans engines. Avec parachutes. So that's something, I guess. But we will try not to demean ourselves by using those. We'll land this the Butch way. You could land like a man. Okay. This is going to be a nice splash. I want us all to feel this. I want to feel how hot and stinking those poor Kerbals are. And how nice, what a relief this is going to be. Okay, 1,000 metres to go. Let's pull the nose up. Oh my God, this has got no control because there's no tail. Okay, we don't want to stall it. Not at this point. That would be awful. Down we go. 500 metres. Here we go. Max. 400 metres. 300 metres. 250. Ooh. Okay, let's bleed off this speed now, shall we? Let's just bleed it off. Let's try and... Yeah, maybe we can skip our way to dry land. That's it. That's it. That's it. Ease it down. Ease it down. That's it. There we go. Try and keep your nose up. Here we go. 40, 30, 20... Sploosh! Oi! A bit of a... Well, you know, there are going to be explosions. There are going to be explosions, but... Oh, are they all alive? Yes, they are! All 4 Kerbals are... Valentina, get the hell out. Get the hell out. That's it, get away. Yeah, she's not even waiting for a rescue. She's just gonna hang on. She's gonna hang on to this bit of debris here. Just get the hell out of that. No matter what she's being paid, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to put up with that. There we go. There, you cling on to that. You'll be all right. Oh Christ! Has she just broken her neck? Has she just broken her neck? Oh, you know what? Oh, man, that looks nice. Does look good, doesn't it? Oh, shall I just do this? Shall I just sit here for the next half an hour watching Valentina rotate? Lucky, lucky lady. You might want to roll over as well. I think there's some on your front. Oh, there we go. Less spectacular than yesterday, maybe. But we get that Gala Mojito. She has certainly earned it. Yeah, sorry for not getting to the runway. It has been done before, and it will happen again, but not today. But we have. Hey, look, we didn't even deploy our parachutes. In fact, one of our parachutes. Oh, right. One of our parachutes had actually exploded, so just as well, really, wasn't it? Let's leave Valentina cleaning herself in the lovely cold sea, shall we? Let's just very slowly. There we go. Too much fucking perspective. There we go. Yeah, it's going to take a while to locate them. Well, that is a big blue sea, isn't it? That is a big blue sea. Yes, it had wheels. It has wheels. It could land on the ground, but sadly, miscalculations were made with the fuel. As you can see, the ground is over there, and we landed here. But all is well. They're all alive and ready for debriefing and a damn good scrub. There we go. Thank you very, very much for joining me today. There we go. We did land. Thank you so much for joining me today. That was a nice normal one, wasn't it? Good. Tomorrow, and I know I said this yesterday, tomorrow we will be exploring Joule and the Jouley systems. What it is, we had to fast forward time a year, so we'll go 1 year later after this. She should have got the stench off by then. I think they're sending a new batch of babies up to Lisby, so see how long it takes her to get through those. But yes, now we can move time forward by a year. The wheels are for buoyancy. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. We could deploy them. No, I'm not going to deploy them. I might drown the Kerbals. Yes, so now we can fast forward a year without the guilt of knowing that we've got those poor sods trapped in a wrong way round orbit. They're safely down. Bill's still at the moon, but he's all right. He can wait. We've got our Kerbal scientists and we've got our Lisby, but I think we've got all of our Kerbals who aren't on an active mission. I think they are all now at home. So let's send some satellites to, I was going to say to Lathe. Let's send some satellites to Joule, and then maybe Lathe is the next step. Lathe being the Earth, well, the Kerbin-like planet with oxygen. They can take their helmets off, and maybe we can start setting up a colony on Lathe. That is going to be a big task with many opportunities for failure. So that'll be more the end of the week. But let's scout the place out tomorrow and enjoy the cold, impersonal embrace of outer space. I'm done. Thank you so much again for joining me today. I massively appreciate it. If you've not done so already, please do hit the follow button. The following increases the algorithm, or at least that's what I tell myself. So please do. And please do subscribe. I'm good value. Gotta hand it to me. I'm good. Hang on, let me just check my email. Let me just check my email before I encourage you to subscribe for a month. Yeah, you're fine. You can subscribe away. No news yet, so, you know, go for it. Yeah, anyway, thank you very, very much. And I'll be back tomorrow. At 10 o'clock. It's not GMT, is it? I think it's I really have to change that. Should say UK. Anyway, I'll be back 10 o'clock tomorrow UK time. 10 till 2, sometimes a bit later. And yeah, I look forward to seeing all of you then. Go and have a drink. Go and have a lovely, long, icy drink. And keep yourself as cool as possible. And for Christ's sake, suntan lotion, obviously. Look after yourselves. Stay hydrated. And we'll see you tomorrow where things are going to get hot, hot, hot. The weather, it's going to get a lot worse. See you later. Have a lovely, lovely afternoon. Cheers. Bye-bye. You hang up. Bye. You hang up. Bye. Bling, bling. Why won't they go? Why won't it